Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. As we once again jump straight in. And on today's menu, first goal is gonna be deleted some. It's gonna be to fix some of the issues that a viewer had reported, which was very nice of him to let me know of the issues and not watch fading. So one of the issues that were reported, let me fix it right away. One of the issues that were reported was regarding beryllium cables here. So apparently there is no beryllium belt which is going to the cables, to the airframe poles, which is this one. And yes, indeed, we are missing some tiles. And I should really have grabbed the stuff. Okay, let me grab some stuff first. There are two tiles of belt missing. That was some very thorough review. I really do appreciate the review. So let's start fixing. There were a bunch of problems. So one of them was airframe poles. One of them was what is this? Rocket. Oh. One of them was our iridite on Iridite planet. Apparently, there is no more iron left. And one of them was an issue with Holminite Iridite balancing on Nauvis, which kind of surprised me because I thought it had been properly set up. But once again, nothing is ever as we think it is. So I think we are good. Let's go jump and fix the base first. Let's do it. So beryllium. The beryllium, the poles, yeah. How did it happen? I don't even know how it happened because we did have the poles. Maybe some Control Zs. I think I'm doing Control Zs way too often. Shouldn't be the case. Okay, cool. Let's now do the go to the Holminite cryo planet. No, not the planet. The landing pad. Oh, and what's this? Is it meteors or what happens? There's stuff here which is blinking. Oh, yeah, now that the storage has been disabled, the bots have nowhere to bring stuff. Nauvis not enough for logistics robot network storage space available. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's check. It was at the top here. So apparently we have too much of one resource. And yeah, so why have we been asking for it? Let me check the planet here. Kyle, what's going on with Kyle? What's going on with Kyle? The rocket is now preloaded with both cryonite and holminite, even though white signal. Oh, maybe when I have changed the white signal, or no, it was this. Yep, so basically we are asking for cryonite when it's negative, and we are asking for iridite when it's negative. So something with the demand is off here. And this is Kyle outbound channel. Yes, and this is Kyle outbound as well, yeah. So this is connected to these. And as we can see, there is a negative demand of cryonite, crushed cryonite, and crushed holminite, which should not be the case because... At least for cryonite, we have too much cryonite. So why are we asking for cryonite here? Basically, we are asking for minus 50k in the chest, and minus 50k in the chest. How much can we store? 25k. Oh, hold on. We can only store minus 25k in the chest. So why the demand is being for minus 50k? That's not good. Not good. Oh, I think it takes into account these chests as well, or they should. Oh. So hold on. If positive output, yeah, no, yeah. If positive here, output the amount of cryonite. Basically, filter out the cryonite from these chests. And it's going in here. No, yeah, we have a lot of cryonite. We have 50k in this one. Yeah, basically we are checking whether these chests are full, and sending the corresponding demand. But for some reason, I think here is the problem. I think here is the first problem, where we should be filling them anyways. This should not have any condition left, because we are already like asking for them based on how many we have in these. And thing is, yeah, we need another buffer. We need another buffer because we need to handle the whole payload here. We need to handle the payload. So yeah, there was a bunch of mistakes. So let's do this. Let's do actually this without any single filter. And let me paste these ones. So now we have a lot of it, and we need to count them all. Basically, we are asking to fill this chest when we have 2 chests full, but it's not enough because the rocket preload is gonna. We're not checking dynamically whether we have too much of it or not. Basically, we're saying whenever, and we need some buffer in order to wait for the contents to be delivered and put into the chests. Anyways, so okay. Yep. Okay, good. So here, the demand is being taken into account. It's being loaded as well. Let's also connect this one in order to reduce the amounts further. So basically all the contents of all these chests are being taken into account. So now we can see that we have too much cryonite, crushed cryonite, but not that much of iridite, holminite. So this should, I believe, balance, solve the issue. Let's fill everything here, and let's also fill everything here. Oh, no. These actually were good because they are necessary in order to be able to output from this one. So no, that's good. The fact that we are checking here is good. This is good. Okay, let's see whether this solves the issue. So the cryonite should be slowly emptying as these gets full. As you can see, we are at always 1,000 of it. And let's check Kyle. It should not be loaded anymore. It has been loaded. I think it has been loaded. It should not be loaded anymore. Yeah, this one will not be coming in. So we have to be able to accept 14k of crushed cryonite. Can we accept 14k of crushed cryonite? We do have 1k of overflow. Oh, even more than 1k. Hold on. We are not even checking this chest. We need to be checking all of the chests and basically send the demand. And these are all for the shared storage. So now we should be having 26k of like 26k too much of cryonite. Okay, hold on. Let me just free the cryonite from here. Yeah, this was a bit of a miss. Not the idea was good, but the buffer was really low. Basically, and we didn't connect all chests. We didn't count this chest and the landing pad. So all of this should be taken into account when saying how much of it we have. Yeah, let's output from this one as well. Okay. But now these aren't able to get the output. Okay, we need to clear all the max amounts of cryonite here. And we need to clear it, we need to store it, and we need to be able to... Why are not filling... Oh, this one as well. Darn it, so much cryonite everywhere. uh, yeah. Let's call for the builder train. We don't have enough of stuff here. I wonder how this mistake happened. I wonder how it happened. So now we are asking for minus 50k cryonite, and 50k is how much 2 chests can hold, and we are checking the contents of 3 chests, buffer chests here, of this one, which is a buffer for both holminite and cryonite, and even the landing pad. So we are allowing a lot of buffer, so that rocket traveling time should not be an issue. What can be an issue is this. Let's wire this chest, and let's not output enable disable. Yeah, basically nah, bad wire. Green wire is used for counting, so let's use the red wire for control, which is the opposite of my usual color coding, but that's okay. So we want to only output to the chests, to this chest, when it's never gonna be possible if you set a limit here. I'd like it to be consumed, but very last. Oh, very last. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. If you add this to the buffer as well. Nah, it's not gonna be fine. Nah, hold on. This was not a very good location. Let's buffer to this chest, like this. Let's buffer into this chest, but again with the control. When cryonite in hold. Yeah. Oh, and yes, of course, these 2 wires are also not good. Hey, Kichi Grandpa, how are you doing? Next time, if you want a train to wait somewhere, put it on passenger present. Oh, that's a good idea. Passenger present. Oh, that's a good idea. That would remove the timer. That's a neat trick. Your train experience is paying off. Yeah, at first, like, I think we should start with some bug fixing at the beginning, so everything is working fine while we are waiting. So I'm doing some not very interesting but necessary stuff here. Okay, let's check. So these are output while before 40k. Let's have the same for these, shall we? Let's have the same for these. And let's also connect this chest. So everything here is a buffer. Everything is a buffer, which is good. Now, why are you not coming? Why is the rocket not coming? Launch disabled. Oh, it came. But hold on, when did it come? And this one should be output green signal. This one should be going in as soon as we have fuel. We don't have fuel. Oh, we don't have fuel anymore. We don't have fuel. Okay, this should be solved. Next time, the next rocket, when it comes in, it's gonna be outputting cryonite, and cryonite is having a huge buffer. So everything here should be working again. Let's check Iridite planet. This one that lands. So apparently, someone whispered to me that we are out of iron on the Iridite planet, and therefore we cannot produce sulfuric acid. Or we are soon gonna be unable to produce, and that's true. Look at the iron here. It's gonna be empty very shortly, because these 2 rockets are these 2 miners have worked for a very long time on their own. So let's have a small back and forth. Oh, let me drop these. let's have a small back and forth towards the iridite planet, and we should be fixing fuel. Fuel is a problem. Iridite here. Can we actually go? Yeah, we have a small buffer, so we can actually go back. Oh, hold on. Set plans. Yeah, we need to bring the rocket first, but we don't want. Let's disable a rocket feeding temporarily. Enabled if white signal is above 0. Let's have a fail-safe method in order to disable a rocket. So, do we have a constant combinator here? I think we don't. No constant combinator. I mean, the easy way to do it would be to just cut these. Now that these ones are always disabled. So let's launch the rocket. Just gonna do a back and forth trip. Fix some iron issues, and then we are back to business. Okay, launch in progress, perfect. Here, these are not outputting, which is good. Just a small back and forth. Do we need to fix anything else on set lands, by the way? Do we need to fix anything else? Buffers are not the solution unless it's trains waiting at station. I agree with what you're saying. Like, basically, you just need to make sure you have enough production in order to feed the demand, right? And if you have enough production, you don't need to be buffering, because you're supposed to be producing and not buffering. But I would say sometimes you'd like production to still be ongoing while you're waiting to be able to consume it, right? But it's rare. Usually you should not be going for the production. Usually. Let's get some iron. Where do we have iron? So we had two poor little patches. Poor little patches here. Let's grab these. So where can we get iron? We do not need much. We need just a bit of it. There is no iron. Is there no iron on this planet? No, there was some iron, but oh my god, it's like the lowest thing. Oh, we have iron here. Oh, cool. We have iron here. Should we make a long belt? It feels like train for iron here would be. Let's make a long belt. Yeah, let's make a long belt. I mean, it's not that long. It's not that long. From here. Yeah, I don't want to make a train just for this. And there's a lot of iron. Should we be using energy ones, or do we have enough? Yeah, I think we have enough power. We kind of have enough power here. And we can always add more. So let's not be worried about energy here, and let's put the productivity, especially considering the fact that we don't have that much iron in general on this planet. So yeah, let's do this. And just belt it. Whoopsies. Rocks and stone. Rock and stone. Okay, just like that. One belt. Just to have some iron for sulfuric acid. Not a deal at all. Not a big deal. And let's put some pylons. Oh man. Piloning it all up. Hey Bacon, what's up? I liked your splitter. And I think Grandpa also liked the speeder. The 222 speeder. Balancer, I mean. Oh, these are unnecessary. Do we even need to place a beacon? I don't think we need to place a beacon. How much do these drain? They drain 2.5 megawatts multiplied by 8, like, yeah, 20 megawatt. So I think we don't need beacon here. It's fine if they are slow. It's super fine if they are slow. 100% productivity, nice. High quality balancer, yeah. It's fine if they are slow, right? Yeah, we just need a trickle of iron in order to make the sulfuric acid. We don't need that much of it. So it's all good. We don't even need these. Full productivity. That's fine. Only thing about that balancer, why that big and not just a splitter? I think it was a joke. I think it was supposed to be a joke. But maybe Bacon came up with something genius. Something genius. We can never know. When one deals in potassium energy, we can never know what to expect, right? Okay, these are working. Except for that, yeah, these are all working. Let's place some constant combinators here in order to. Oh, and let's actually do what I wanted to do is, and this would basically be the white signal whenever we want to disable it, like -100, and it's off by default, which is fine. And here output is 1, and let's basically this would disable the rocket filling, and it's fine. Let's not send any erudite here, because if we do, then we are not gonna be able to receive it. So let's just go. Okay, so the joke is the most efficient design. Oh, I do not have enough insight. Why, Bacon? Why are you doing that? Why? Factorio. It's Factorio. Okay, here I think we can go back and we can go back and re-enable these. We can go back and re-enable these. So now it's feeding once again. Okay, and final thing to do, and that I think that was all. Let me recheck the hints that were given to me. Asteroid belt problem. There is an asteroid belt problem apparently with the unloading of rocket sections, but we need to go to the asteroid belt anyways. We need to go to the asteroid belt, and we need to set up the methane ice for the space, for the super space factories. And that's one thing we are gonna be doing when we finish fixing. And fixing is almost finished. All we need to do here is to check the refinery and see why we don't have enough fuel. Is it oil? No, we have a lot of oil. We have 175k of crude oil, of liquid oil. So is it just a speed problem? I mean, we do consume fuel a lot with all the rockets, and maybe we need to have a big production of fuel somewhere. Are they able to fully output? They are not. Okay, let's check the refinery. Let's go quickly check the refinery and maybe beacon it up, like super beacon it up. Where are the trains? Soon. I'm sorry, I'm not very fast. But trains are gonna be the final step, right? It's gonna be the final link between all the factories. But first, we'll be needing to build that factories. Oh, trains for the fuel. Trains for the fuel are everywhere. They're everywhere. They deliver fuel. For example, here we have stackers. So you can see one here is oh, basically the way they behave is that, for example, they always wait at the requester if there is no fuel. Basically, they come here and they stay here full with fuel. But if they cannot go grab fuel, then they just wait at the requester because I didn't put any intermediate stacker for them, and that's fine. We really just need to fix the fuel production. That's all we need to do. There was fuel. There was not enough fuel. There was not enough fuel. There was now there is enough fuel. Like the train can take 4 rows, right? Now there is enough fuel, and I believe the train should be coming. Yeah, see, it's coming. Now it's coming because now there is enough fuel. As soon as it only comes when it detects that there is enough fuel to fill it. They never just come and do nothing. They come when the train says, "Oh, we have enough fuel to provide." So whenever this gets 4 rows, the train is gonna be coming like it did just now. I want to super beacon this, but I don't think we have space. I mean, we could be doing it here, but not here, not for these. But we could be doing it for these. With the advanced fleet handling ones. And I think it's a good idea. Let's do it. Let's remove these beacons. And let's remove these. And let's set up the advanced fleet handlings. Yum. Yummy. And let's put down the beacons. So where would be the perfect space? Oh, this as well. Oh no, there is oh no, here it goes. It can go here. It can go here. Okay, good. And it's like one for 8 of these. Can we put it here? I'd like to put it here. But then we can't input the fuel, so it has to go here. That's fine, which is fine. And how come you don't have power? Nah, good enough. And now we need to be able to properly output the fuel, but I think we had output issues. Now we don't. Oh man, we do. We do for this one. Bum. Oh, and also like this. Let's do the same for these. I think first like this, and then we shall see. So, are you still full? Yeah, you're very full. And you are unable... Man, even 2 of these are unable to fully... Okay, you know what? We need to remove all these poles. We need to remove all the poles. Which is like this. We need to remove all these poles because we don't have space for poles anymore. And let's put a substation. And another one here. Okay, good. Now I can remove all the poles. And now we have space to actually put a third one. A third of these. Man, I'm really... I'd like to have the Crastorio ones. But... why didn't I plan for more space in between these? I didn't know this beacon would be so big. It's my fault, but I didn't know the beacon would be so big. So for these only one. I mean, we could make a better, bigger factory with all the new beacons and better throughput. But for now, this should be okay. We can actually. Oh, they're still using red belts. They're still using red belts here. We can improve these. They're still using red belts. We can actually improve the amount of the fuel being produced by just adding them. And they're like on one line, right? It puts in one line. Yeah. Do we have any fuel? No, we don't. Let's grab them. The mole is right above here. Why do we have blinking stuff? Oh yeah, the there's no more global storage chest. Yep. And I think we should be making one global storage chest, just in case of like this kind of blinking, so that then we can empty it and make sure. That's input problem. Input problem, you think? Hold on, let me check. Let me put the big storage chest below the mall, so we can empty it if necessary. Now blinking should stop on Nauvis. Yep. Now it's only Nauvis orbit and can use a short belt. Let me grab fuel refineries and fix all the inputs problems and scale the production. Fuel refineries. The fuel shall flow. Yeah, we're gonna be sending way more rockets. We're already sending a bunch of rockets, and we're gonna be sending even more. But tell me, guys, are you using oil for rocket fuel, or are you using the vulcanite? Because I think Mars, for example, we have been using vulcanite, but for me, 8 vulcanite is a bit expensive. It's a bit expensive. Yeah, oil is fine, but the input of solid fuel is not fine. So let's have these replaced by stack inserters. Yeah, the ratio is good. The ratio should be 5 of these into one of these. So rocket fuel. 5 of these should be able to feed one of these. Of oil and cryonite. It's not exactly about the ratio. It's about how much vulcanite you have, basically. Let me show you the recipes. So this is the basic recipe. Like the recipe with vulcanite. You need 8 vulcanite blocks in order to make 1 rocket fuel. So if you are gonna do this, you're gonna be burning through your vulcanite blocks, literally burning through 8 to 1. But if you do this, no, this is bad. This is from copper plates. But it's actually 1 to 1, so maybe this one is worth it. I don't know, and we are using this one. We are using, one solid rocket fuel is 10 light oil, so you have basically 110 light oil for one fuel. But my thinking is oil is infinite, right? Oil is infinite, and through the cracking you have productivity models everywhere. So basically we are burning our oil in order to make the rocket fuels, and not the. Let me scale this up. Are they working? Yeah, they're working now. So hold on, which one has been stacked up? Which one can't out? Oh, this one. Huh? Why these don't have oil? And here is oil throughput issue, right? Here is the oil throughput issue. These ones don't have oil at all, but these ones do have. Yeah, these ones don't have oil. Let me add a second bottle of oil. The oil throughput issue is fixable without too much problem, I would say. Hold on, let me just do it like this. Let's not get killed by a train. Oh no. Oh, almost made a mistake there. Almost ran in front of a train. It needs pumps. Thing is, we can't really afford pumps here. We could actually have a pump here. We could have a pump here, the final pump. that could be placed in this design, which is it's a bad design. I don't like the way the pumps are here. But it's yeah, let's do it like this. Pumps to fuel that factory. Yeah, I'd say we like in the future I'm thinking about redesigning this factory by using let's stop providing oil at this location. Let's stop here and let's hold on. Where this is coming from? And there was another oil here, right? Like this. And let's have a separate oil going here. Like this. So now all of this should be properly oiled. Now pumps are okay. And let's see. I think we should be having a lot more fuel on this side of the belt, but a bit less on the other side of the belt, simply because we don't have enough production. We don't have the same beacons at the top. We can't really place big beacons at the top, but we could place them here. We could place them here actually. Like now we could place them, but I don't like the fact that these are touching these ones. That's fine. We don't have fuel refineries. We need pipes. I mean, we have more fuel right now. We have more fuel, but this all needs a better factory. It needs a better. We need to have a secondary refinery. Redo everything. I want to do space stuff, man. I want to do space stuff. And these don't have petroleum. These don't have petroleum. Like the refinery needs a rework. Like, and I would say, like look at how disorganized this is. Like, and there's no throughput problems because they're so slow. But oh no, we're lacking petroleum itself. We're not even lacking the production. We're lacking petroleum itself. And the cracking isn't happening as well because we're consuming light oil. We are cracking the small overflow of light oil that we have here. You can see the green ratios. This is petroleum cracking, light oil to petroleum. But because we're using so much light oil for the fuel for the fuel itself, basically all these almost I think we had almost like 50. Yeah, 47 refineries here are running at full speed. Oh, they could be running faster. Oh, let me super beacon these. Let me super beacon these. It's gonna probably be a temporary solution. The super beaconing. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, that's perfect. They're all touching. Let me remove the. Oh, it's already in the deconstruction blueprint. The super beaconing is real. The power of the super beacons. And in the future we are going to be unlocking even better beacons. Can you imagine? Okay, and now let's be beaconing. Let's be super beaconing. That's like all. It's all temporary fixes just because I don't want to be working on the refinery right now. I really want to be working on space. So I just want to fix these to make them, to bootstrap them so we have more production, and then go back to space. So this is a hot fix. And there is one at the bottom which is not getting the petroleum. I mean the beacon, which is okay, like this. Okay, good. So now this should be way faster. By the way, what's the difference? This increase speed by 300%, and And this increase speed by 160. Yeah, almost double the increase, double speed increase. So we should be. Look at the petroleum number go up here. Yeah, now petroleum number is going up. So we are, but we are almost at the limit. It's barely climbing. You can see barely going up. But the cracking should be better. Now the cracking should be, yeah. You can see the cracking has been used way more, because we are producing more light oil at the same time, which is all good. This is all good. This is all good. It needs a small rework, but it's working, you know? It's working. Kinda, for now. It's not gonna be working when we plug in all our 1000 SPM space per minute stuff. I'd like to craft these. Do we have any motors somewhere here? This is the old mall. I'm trying to snug the small amount of resources in order to be able to make the 4 missing refineries. It's not the best solution, but it's so that we don't have to go back. We don't have to go back to the. And there's like no more resources. Okay, we did it. No need to go to the mall. Okay, good. The final. Yeah. Why are they bigger? Why couldn't they leave it at 3 by 3? Because of their size, everything needs refactoring, and also the fact that they are covering way bigger area. Maybe some old factories are not working. Why are they not working anymore? We are having crude oil issues now. Now we are having crude oil issues. Look at the crude oil. But this one is easy to fix, because I believe we have a bunch of crude oil fields which are totally untapped, and also we have a bunch of fields which can be improved with better beacons. And we are also using productivity models, but I think we should be switching them for speed models. So yeah, let's yeah, let's go add some oil fields, because we need those. We need the oil, and we're gonna be needing rocket fuel. So let's see how much oil can we tap into here. We have should we also be rebeaconing them? I mean, I'm standing right under one of them. Right above. Let's also use let's also rebeacon them, and oh, these are not outputting. These are not outputting. Oh. These were never working. Let me change the module inserter here in order to replace in these. We should be putting these modules. And let me just drag all of this. Okay, change modules, and now put the big beacon. Yeah, we want to be super beaconing all of them. Oh, the perfect spot! The perfect spot! It's gonna be touching all of them at the top. We just need two. We need this one. And we need this one. Here. Okay, this is gonna give us way more oil. Way more oil. Yeah, let's do it for all of the oil fields. We're gonna have way more crude oil this way. It's a bit it's a bit boring. It's not space, I know, but it's required for space, right? All of this is required for space. And let's also place the deconstruction blueprint here and put this one. Look at these are still using even old iron electric poles. These are very. This was the first oil field, basically. The first oil field. I think you're gonna have way more oil We're gonna be having way more oil here. Way more. And here as well. Like this. And deconstruct these. Now stop. Stop you. Let's put the Paran substation here and not be bothered with the positioning of. Can we? Oh, we can cover all of these here. Can we cover? Oh man, these beacons, they have such a huge range. It's crazy. I think one belt has been removed. Oh yeah, this also removes the power poles, so that's why it broke the. Did it break this one as well? No, these are working. Yeah, okay. Oh, because I have manually removed the beacons. Hmm? Oh, thought it was one of the bots from the inventory. How much pumps do we have? How much pumps? 2. Let's grab some. Let's grab some pumps. Should put more lights. I feel like it's a bit dark. I never use lights in game in any of the factories, but it does look better. Especially when we need to find something. There. Yeah, and let's just try to find some oil fields. Basically, we have one field here, which we could be tapping into. But it's very small. It's very small. We have this one here, which is I mean it's small, but we should still be using it. We should still be using it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's not be lazy. Laziness kills factories. Laziness does kill factories. Ah, come on! Seriously? Hate these. I mean, I don't hate these. They're good. They're fun, but they are annoying at times. And here I just wanna bring this rail to the oil, which should be right on the left. Could even use one rail. It doesn't really matter, but we already have 2 here. Factory without power. Did they kill the? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's connect it. Okay. Man, thank you for. You have eyes. You have eyes. Or am I just blind? It was all like blinking. Let's bring rails. Let's tap into the oil on the left. Are you guys always using speed models in your pumps, or does someone use productivity models? I thought about using productivity models because if you use productivity models, basically the speed goes down lower, right? Not as fast as. Productivity? I don't know the math about that. Like you are lowering the speed faster, but I mean on your refineries, on your pump jacks, productivity as well. Where are they? Here. And let's copy any thingy here. Yeah, good. And this is again a source of oil. Oh, I think I thought I had renamed all the sources into supplies, but like it was before we have decided on the terminology. But I think here is on pump product, on the other things speed. The model, you mean? Yeah, the beacons. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, why are they 2-sided? Yeah, coming out of. Is there a problem here? Why are they two-sided? These are one-sided. Huh. Yeah, they do like this on the right side. That's fine. This doesn't really matter, but what? Why are they still two-sided here? What's happening? How can they be two-sided? Oh, because this one isn't correct? Oh, because this one isn't correct. I see, I get it. PlayStation wrong, yeah. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. Let's use the final polls here. And the station is automatically online. And we just need to have a enough of these in order to accept like 5 tanks. I think by default it can accept 5 trains. It's never gonna be as productive as to be able to fully call for 5 trains, but that's okay. And let's make these. So basically one here and one here, and maybe I'd like to have one balancing tank. I'd like to have a balancing tank. So the idea would be to actually basically to input into this tank, and from this tank is gonna be balanced into these two. Oh, yeah, like this. And this is only for buffering, so oh no, it's gonna buffer 2 of them. Okay. Should we really be balancing these? Which is fine. Okay, we can balance them. We can balance them. It's not a big deal. Basically, what I'm trying to do here is to make sure we have enough oil, and at the same time, we should be having enough oil and enough to provide the tanks, to provide everything, to provide the trains, I mean. And one train is 2 storage tanks, I believe, because each cargo wagon is 1 tank. So this can accept 2 trains at the same time. And T is 5, but it doesn't really matter because we can only fill 2 trains if we have 4 tanks full here. So let's just properly connect these with the amount of oil we have. And I believe this must come from here. Now we are letting know how much oil we have. And before we connect, let's put the modules. Okay, I'm gonna take your advice and use productivity. Make a little storage for oil. Is 4 tanks enough? I think 4 tanks is gonna. Okay, let's make more. Let's make 6 tanks. Let's make 3 trains worth of oil. Let's make it a bit better, a bit fancier. Like this. 6 tanks full of potential oil. It's gonna be 3 trains, and I think they'll have enough time to fill, while a train is on the way to fetch it, because they're not these pumps won't be working that fast. And one small thing, should we be balancing these two? Like only input here if there is more oil here than here? No, it doesn't matter, because we're looking at how much oil there is in total in these tanks, and only when 2 tanks are full we are calling for the train. So the train will be called when 2 tanks are full anyways, and it's going to be always these 2, because these are at the end of the chain. And we shall be inputting into this one. So let's just do this. 1, 2, 3. This one can be you. And here can be you. like this. Fast and clean. Now they're all pumping, and let me just place a beacon. Oh, can we cover all of them? Oh, we can hit all of them. Man, these beacons. Okay, we did not finish with you. Okay, let's make it a 3 here, and let's make it like this. Okay, now every one of these is working. Yeah, look at the speed. They do not fill tanks fast. A train will have a lot of time to come here and fetch the oil, and they can even stack one behind each other. And let's just see. Yeah, 21k, we divided by 50k, and then we input everything into this, and it should be working fine. And the station is indeed connected. I think the station, yeah, from the top, you can see it from here, the wire is coming here. Okay, good. Let me just organize these, because I usually organize them, but for some reason it's not organized here. Like this. So they're kind of properly placed. And while we are at it... Oh, this one also needs updating. So okay, I'm gonna follow your advice and not make the speed modules, not replace the speed modules in the pump jacks. But we can make a bigger, we can make bigger beacons. Oh, you're full, and you're calling the trains. So what's wrong with what's wrong with it? The train should be maybe not enough trains. 4 trains, 4 oil trains are not enough. I mean, this is fine. We can make more. 4 oil trains is not enough. Okay. Need more trains. Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that 4 is not enough. But it's fine. I mean, if that's the thing, then let's have one at the top, covering only the top part, and one covering the bottom part like this. Yep. Good enough. You need to go bigger. Always go bigger. And these ones are using speed modes. I mean, that's okay. I think that's okay. I think the gain is really small. However, look at this oil field, which is completely untapped. 4k oil. Let's cover this one. And we have a bunch of stations here. These need to be split into stations for the oil and for iron, which is should we be? No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to just make a bunch of stackers. They can be like, some stackers can be for the oil and some can be for the iron. Not enough rails. Come on. Build our train. Come here. And passenger present. Let's tap into this. So basically the idea here is that we are going to be having one big stacker for iron ore and for both iron ore and oil, but we're encroaching on the... Okay, let's make it a bit better. Let's not encroach on the oil, so it can be extendable, because there's so much iron here that we can actually be having multiple stackers for iron ore, which is gonna be way better. So let's go. I think, yeah, we should go straight here. We should go straight here and have a 2 or I think 3 train stacker is gonna be good. I think 3 train stacker is good. If there's enough space for 3 trains to fetch the resources, it's gonna be very good. Do we need anything else? I mean, the train could be stopped here for the time being. Okay, now let's put the oil first. Should we have 1 or 2 for oil? That field needs more freedom. Exactly. Freedom. Let's give it some freedom. And welcome to the stream, God of Nothing Forever. God of Nothing Forever. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for passing by. Let's also use all of this stone. Do we have enough pump jacks? Freedom. Did we do it? I don't even know how to. Okay, 18. Do we have 18? 4, 5, 10. Yeah, 18. No, I counted 17, so it should be okay. If I counted 17, if we have 18 pump jacks, it should be okay. So here is gonna be the oil. Boom, boom. Yeah, let's copy. Let's copy. Just copy the factory here. The factory, I mean the train station. Okay, and T is gonna be 3. T is gonna be 3, or even 4, like because the oil is so fast to fill a train with. Yeah, and oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. We have exactly enough for 3 of the 3-length trains here. So this is perfect. And T can be actually 3. Yeah, the trains will have time to come, but we can make it 4 because it's almost instant. But nah, let's make it 3. Let's not go crazy because this is gonna be a stacker for many things, including iron in the future. And there's also a huge copper patch. Like this place is heaven on earth, heaven on Nauvis. So huge. Let's also have a pylon substation here, because we are now dealing in pylons, and it feels really good being able to be dealing in pylons. Oh yeah. And let's prod modules them. It's funny how with bigger beacons, we need more modules into one. We put more modules into one beacon, but we still get more modules while removing beacons because of how much more of the smaller ones were required. If you see what I mean. Yeah, there is no way we can only use 2 of these to cover everything. So let's cut them into 3 parts. 1 part, 2nd part, and 3rd part. Okay, now let's put the tanks. And since there's so much so much oil here, so much freedom, we can be actually using more tanks than ever. I'm making a snake here. The idea is to do it like this. Here, 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 and here. And this is gonna be a huge buffer. It's all gonna be a huge buffer. So let me wire them up. And this one goes into this one. Yep. Okay. Let's also add more signals here. We're exiting the intersection. We can be using this one instead. Then we can go here. We can go here. And we can be actually standing at the entrance. We don't even need to do it, but that's okay. And this is gonna be for the few. Okay, it's fine. We have space. We can have maybe 2 or 3 stations, 2 or 3 stackers for iron later when we need it, because iron ore, I think it's we still have a bunch of millions. So who needs to link the tanks when you can pump? Yeah, exactly. Like I have learned it. I have learned it the hard way. Like here we have linked tanks, but linked tanks are the flow is terrible. Like if you pump on one side and if you take from the other side, if you pump at full speed, you can be a tank here which has like 10k heavy oil, but it hadn't flowed into this one, and this pumps nothing. Like you have so much space. Now my question is whether all these pumps are gonna be pumping normally into these, or whether it's gonna be too much. And let's not be bothered with how we do it. There are ways to optimize the placement of the undergrounds, but I mean there is definitely a way to but should we? Questions, should we? I think we should for the but I don't want to. We should be optimizing them, but I don't want to because it's annoying. We could at least align them when possible. Like these two can be aligned. These two can be aligned as well, just to reduce the number of entities and maybe just maybe increase the throughput. These ones have to be like this. I hate piping the oil fields. There's no regularity whatsoever in these. Oh, this one can be also like this. Nope. And this one can be like this. And this one can be like this. And this one can actually be like this. Nope. Okay, and these ones are going nowhere, so let's get them into the system. Let's also do it like this. Bam, bam. These are in the system. These are also in the system. So only 4 remain. Let's do it like this. This one goes to the top. This one takes it from here and like this, and pumps it into here through this one, and this one requires its own, which goes to the top, and we are done. Okay, and now all of them should be working except for mistakes. Now we have a throughput problem here, right? I mean, not all of them are working. You're not working. Hold on. Yeah, it's 100 oil. It's not pumping because of the speed. I mean, the one way would be to actually cut it in two. So we can have half of this here. How much is this? 10? Okay, cool. We can have 10 and 8. 10 and 8, because these are actually together, and these are together as well. These are together. So basically, these 10 are kind of together. But you are kind of alone. So let's have you come with the 9 below. Let's have them 9 by 9. Let's have them 9 by 9 like this. So these ones are gonna be apart. And these ones are gonna be apart. We're gonna have 2 pumps here. We're gonna have 1 pump here and 1 pump here. So maybe that's gonna make them pump all at once. Let's see. Let's check. Cut them to 2. And they're kinda all pumping at the same time. They're all kinda pumping at the same time, which is good. So you can see them pumping. This one is 1.5k per second. This one is 1.2k per second. And let's check. Let's see. The tank is feeling very fast. The tank is feeling very fast. The next one is going to be this one. And how many trains can we be accepting already? Oh, yeah, all 3 already, because we have too much buffer. Anyways, let's make you go home. And I'm gonna stop like expanding the oil fields. We can tap into this one later, but again, keyword here is later. 3 or 6 jacks per pipe for flow. You have to try out this mod if you haven't yet. Advanced fleet handlings, and it's an amazing mod where pumps actually have an increased throughput thanks to the fact that they are underground, and you have way less tiles, entities in the chain. So with this you can go almost double. So with 9 you can see that it's working. It's an amazing mod for all your fluid needs. However, one thing is that we don't have enough trains which bring in oil, and let's increase that. Let's increase that. Yeah, it's a really nice mod. Highly recommend. How much should we be increasing? Putting 10 trains is maybe an overkill. Let's put 5 more trains. I think 5 trains is gonna be good enough. How is the refinery situation? Oh, no, it's been better now. It's been better. The refinery has been stabilized, and solid rocket. Oh, yeah, solid rocket fuel is now stable. I mean, we could increase it, but do we need to? I think for the future, it's still best to do it. Is still best. So there is a supply and the depot at the same time. So let's yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? And we should be pasting them by twos. So 1, 2. 3s, 4, and 5. And of course, the rails are not long enough. And we also need roboports here for fuel delivery, because we are delivering rocket fuel using our nice little robots. Oh, seriously? No, no iron. Oh! We do have iron now. Been thinking of starting another 20 tile ribbon world. Maybe a higher recipe cost as well. Are you playing vanilla or modded? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hold on. Supply, and no, it's fine. What is this rail for? Maybe it's a rail, it's too much. This is also supply, yeah. So, undecided on mods. Yeah, it depends on what you like, right? But if you have never tried Space Exploration, I highly recommend you trying it. And if you want vanilla plus, I recommend Crastorio mod, which is also a really neat one. Let me actually give. We don't have enough fuel to manually distribute. Oh, we can steal from here. We can steal from here. Fuel chest, like this. We can just take from here and check from here, take from here, just so they can we can bootstrap these. Oh, and the fuel arrives, so I mean, which is fine. And let's make them go. Let's make them deploy it for 10 seconds. Why? Hold on, let me fix this. The depot needs to be like 3 seconds is way more than enough. Requester. Okay, good. So they can go to the source. All go and fetch oil. And now we are gonna be having way more oil trains. I've done a 16 tile vanilla one already, so maybe most will be the go. If you want to keep vanilla style and just go for vanilla plus, I highly recommend Factorio 2. It expands on vanilla, but it still feels like vanilla. You have nothing crazy, but some crazy stuff at the end game, like maybe like super assemblers, super inserters, and nice end game as well. But with Space Exploration, you have a completely different experience, completely different feel, completely different everything. Like you need to handle interplanetary logistics, and it's really cool. It's really cool. Okay, so what was the next thing to do? What was the next thing to do? Yeah. Now we need to go to space, and we need to go back to the asteroid belt. I think we have finished fixing the Nauvis. We have finished fixing the base. Now we need to go back to. Where is the character? I'm completely lost in the middle of the lake. We need to go to the asteroid belt and prepare for the cannons in order to get water ice. But before we go to space, to the asteroid belt, I mean, we need to hop onto the onto Nauvis orbit and grab some stuff. Man, nothing is outputting. We need nothing. Because we are taking nothing. Everything is backed up. Let's resume mining productivity. Let's resume taking mining productivity. 85. Are we gonna get to 86? Are we gonna get to 86? If I get into 86, that means that we have backed up even on science. Let's check here. Are they working? They're not working. We are lacking something. Let's see what we are lacking. We are not producing. Oh, we have enough of these. The two biological catalogs are producing ones. They're all yellow. These are all yellow. These are all yellow. So what are we lacking? Why are we not producing biosciences? Where are they? Where are they? Are they here? We are lacking bioscience pack 1. I'm sorry. Biological catalog 1, but this is here. We have inside. No, this is inside. Catalog 1 is here. Yes, it's here. We have a lot of biological catalog 1, so... is it not being requested? Oh my god, it's not being requested. It's not being requested. Okay, requested, please. It was due to refactoring error. We had made some refactorings here, but... let's make it even 100. Let's make 100 of everything here. Yeah, now we have Bioscience 1. And we're having Bioscience 2. And now my mining productivity can go brrr. Green Pond of Progress, yes! Oh yes. The Green Pond of Progress. Like, Green Pond unlocks a lot of good stuff. It unlocks productivity. It unlocks higher tiers of not only the productivity itself, but also the productivity modules. Like if you check the catalog 3 or like 4, Bioscience Pack 3, it unlocks productivity modules, and this one is even crazier. Like there are 9 tiers of productivity modules of every module, and the bio for some reason is the one which unlocks productivity, which is really neat. And now we are requesting stuff. I was just being a bit scared why nothing is being sent. So yeah, let's grab a bunch of stuff. Let's also deposit everything and make sure we only have. We don't need anything. To survive in space, we need some space capsules. So let's grab these. And by space capsules, I mean life support. And that's all we need. Basically, we are just going there. We grab some solar panels. We grab solar panels, which are why are you blinking? Oh, Ah, oh, yeah. These need to be not provider chests, but storage chests. And if there are storage chests, we can have better. Why are they not working, by the way? Insights. Insights need catalog 2, and catalog 2 needs gravity wave card. Gravity wave card is yellow. Oh. Oh no, giant data card is being able to build. What? Gravity wave. Oh, these ones are gravity wave. Oh, giant data card. What? We can't process because we have too much scrap. The scrap has been accumulating, and the rocket cannot be sent because we don't have enough capsules. Basically, we're sending way more capsules. We're sending more rockets back home because of scrap than we're sending capsules. We are sending rockets in space, and we don't have a single capsule to evacuate. Now it's been sent back. Okay, so here we would like to help ourselves with some really nice solar panels. These ones. Oh yeah, 1000 solar panels. And no, why are you doing this? I never asked for this. I mean, I did ask for this. That's the let's plop them down here. Yeah, let's plop them down. No, we have a chest at home with everything. So let's now grab. We don't need to grab anything from here. So let's go back. Oh, I didn't bring the capsule. I didn't bring the capsule. We can only go back by having another rocket coming in. We can only go back by having another rocket coming in. I mean, we could be launching it. Yeah, let's go. Let's launch it. We need to go back. That was a bit... Oh, before we go back, we need to grab accumulator. No, we don't need accumulators. We don't need accumulators. We don't need accumulators because... Yeah, we don't need them. We don't need them. Let's just go back. Man, look at this scrap. Look at all this scrap. But now at least we can be recycling. Or can we? Oh, the scrap isn't even being sent. I mean, it is sent, but... Hold on. 50? How much can we fill this with? One row is 500. Oh man, we can be having way more than this. And now this scrap can be taken out. And now this can be working once again. And now the processing shall resume. And we have mine productivity 7. Oh, cool. And these ones require the next science pack. Before we do this, we can do rocket reusability. It's 32k of science, but we have it. We can be starting making it. And let's launch. Delayed? Hold on. Why are you delayed? Scrap again? Scrap evacuation does not have time. We should wait a bit on this one. We should have like 500 slots empty in order to get all the scrap in. So let's wait a couple of seconds. Yeah, rocket reusability is incredibly high. It needs 65k of research, and we're gonna be doubling it up until we research it completely. It maxes out at 20. And the last one is gonna take us 1 million science packs, and that is without any multiplicator. We're not playing sciences times 10 or something. We're playing sciences times 1, and even at this level, it takes us so long. It takes us so long. It's gonna we're gonna be needing to make a big factory. Oh, look at all this stuff which is coming in just because we have started researching non-stop, like green and and astro science, which is good. We should be researching. How much? Oh yeah, we can go. We can go. Okay, so solar panels are ready. I'm not even sure we're gonna have enough inventory space for all of this. let me put all the space stuff in here as well. This is just space. Yep. And can we grab this? No, we can't. Too much solar panels. It's fine. Let's go deposit the solar panels. The rocket for this asteroid belt is right above. It's here. It's somewhere. Oh, it's yeah, above here. So let's put the solar panels. Let's go grab the remaining stuff. We don't even need to get the Nauvis stuff here. So let's actually deposit all the Nauvis items that we're not gonna be using. We could be shooting beacons. We could be shooting them. We don't need these beacons. Let's shoot some stuff. You have too much trash. Shoot these. Shoot some water ice. And let's shoot the beacons. We don't need them. What do we have too much of? Roboports as well. We kinda don't need them. We kinda don't need them at all because we have superchargers. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's just shoot it. Okay, and we could be taking. Oh, let's get some space landfill. We need space landfill in order to be able to place the solar panels. And we are also gonna be needing. Yeah, these. We're also gonna be needing the cannons, asteroid shooting cannons. That's a bit annoying. That really is a bit annoying that we don't have the major cannons, because we are we are shooting only the parts we can. We're shooting only what we can. What are we gonna be needing? Yeah, let's grab all the landfill. Let's grab maybe some belts, undergrounds, filters, a bunch of splitters. Yeah, I'm not sure. We don't need much. We don't need much, but I think that's good. I think that's good. And let's go there. Let's go there and let's place more energy. So the idea here is that we go to asteroid belt, we place additional delivery cannons, and we shoot the methane ice to the new refinery, to the new mega refinery. And I'm hoping that in the future we can get to spaceships in order to use to deliver the items via spaceships, which is gonna be way better, I think. Rockets have high chance to break and asteroid fields, and oh, I want to go to them all. And the other ones, what's the name? What's the word? The cannons are kind of expensive per shot. So I'm hoping the spaceships are gonna solve all our problems of high throughput delivery. So in the mall, just gonna grab some cannons because we need to be shooting the meteors. We are protecting all our positions. Where are they? Here. Let's grab 20. Yeah, let's grab the 20 of them, and let's also make sure we're producing like 40. And that's all. Should be good. We should be good to go. Oh, and let's also grab some remaining landfill. Like space landfill is something we need to be having a lot of everywhere. And I think we have a storage chest of it over here. Good enough. We have a lot of it in the rocket already. Okay, let's go. Ready for asteroid fields. Asteroid field. Why am I saying fields? It's asteroid belts. I'm guessing other sci-fi. I have played some what's the word? No Man's Sky, but it got boring pretty soon. It's cool, like it's weird because at the same time there's a lot of stuff to do in No Man's Sky, but there's also nothing to do. I mean, nothing interesting. It's repetitive. It felt like that. Okay, let's go. And as you can see, we actually do have like 97% cargo safety and 95% landing chance, which is not bad. Which is actually not bad. I think we were at like 80 something, 85 or something when I first checked. But then, since then, we did a bunch of techs. We did a bunch of techs, and now it should be better. And I grabbed solar panels in the inventory in case if the rocket does crash, at least we don't lose on solar panels. So yeah, landing chance is. Yeah, see here? So basically failure results in loss of all rocket sections. Cargo is still delivered in cargo pods with minimal damage, and this is cargo safety. Surviving stacks are rounded up, unique items are never lost. And look at this. We are basically shooting. Hold on, don't we have why these are on building? Oh, because we don't have anything in the inventory, yeah, of course. So here we have a bunch of landfill. We have a bunch of space landfill already. Let me put a storage chest here for the sake of being able to manipulate stuff in the future from distance. Let's have a storage chest here. Let me put these in the storage, and let's. Oh yeah, now the landfill. So the idea is to have a bunch of rockets delivering the ice. Should we be placing them horizontally or vertically? I think we can do something like this. But okay. Okay. Like this is gonna be. I think like this is good. So the reason why I'm gonna show in a second. The reason why is that we can be having. Let me remove this first and let me replace these with a panel substation. Big substation. Yummy. We need to have one belt into each of the cannons, but we also need to be feeding the cargo, the capsules. Man, I'm gonna say it. Let's have another one, another row here. Let's do it like this. So basically. Like this, and here is gonna be here are gonna be the oh yeah, we have a bunch of receivers, which is cool. So here is gonna be a second receiver. We're having one which is sending stuff to the base, to the bootstrap base, and we should be having a second one which is gonna be shooting towards the new refinery. We have made a bigger refinery for those who haven't been with us last time, and here we are shooting even more stuff. And these are going into these. Let me on Nauvis orbit, but let me put this off. Yeah, and energy charging here is a bit. Yeah, look at the. We only have 8.5 megawatts. We only have 8.5 megawatts. I have actually placed like each cannon can be taking up to 50 megawatt while charging. And oh, hold on, why are we having only 8? Oh, because this is not connected. My bad. Like this. Okay, now they're all connected, but we still we lack energy. We lack a lot of energy. We have cannons which protect all the solar panels here. So my thinking is that the thing is the cannons also draw some energy. You can see they are drawing. No, you cannot see. Why are they disabled, by the way? Oh yeah, because they shoot only on demand. Let me show you. If you check the energy draw, the delivery cannon is drawing during the charge, but if you check, They're drawing, yeah, they're drawing 200 kilowatts. 10 of them are drawing 5 megawatts. So one of them is drawing 500 kilowatts, which is not high, but it's a passive draw, right? It's not nothing. But when they shoot, they recharge, and when they recharge, they draw even more. And this is where it's a bit unfortunate. Let's plop down a blueprint of these. I'm gonna at first this is gonna be plopping the landfill. And yeah, this is what happens. Thank you, autosave. This is what happens. Maybe we should be actually using robots for the landfill. I mean, doing it manually. Way faster. And it's even way faster if you make it even bigger. But are we gonna be having enough? Maybe. Up. Okay, need more. Come here, bots. Need more, and this is all gonna be new solar panels, which is gonna boost our energy production by quite a lot compared to what we had. But again, it's not gonna be as good as like this asteroid belt is very resource inefficient, solar panel inefficient, because if you check here, we are on the asteroid belt 2. It has only 20% solar. Only 20% of solar panels are actually being used. Okay, granted, we're having tier 2 flat solar panels, so they're very good. They output 800 by default, but as you can see, they only output 160 instead of 800 on the belt here, which is really low. But yeah, we kind of have to deal with it. Let me plop down the blueprint. Small stir in the way. Okay. And now grab the solar panels. And we also need to be connecting these. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna refactor everything. There is no need. But okay. And we also notice how we only have 2 belts of input and maybe a lot more belts of output for the methane ice. I'm just hoping we're not gonna be needing that much for now, until we get to spaceships and maybe increase the production. Or we don't even need to be getting to spaceships for that. If we do the rocket safety tech enough times, maybe we can be using rockets for this. Maybe we can be using rockets. So we just need to, we'll see. For now, let's see how far the cannons can get us. So how much energy do we have now? Yeah, we have doubled the amount. Can we increase it even more? Kind of. Not much though, not much. What can we do is actually place the blueprint, but let me disable robots first. Let's place the blueprint, and we can only use half of it. What? Oh, not this one. I mean, it's best to use the all solar panels we have rather than not, right? This is really hard to have energy here. It's really hard. Up. Corners. And one last batch. Okay. We also need to put the meteor defenses. which is why we have the roboports. These roboports are really, really neat. They are very good. I mean, it could be just using the blueprint again, but it's fine. Okay, and let's re-enable the robots now. And put these and try to paste the blueprint. We're gonna be not having enough of them, of course, but extendable in the future. Maybe it would have been better to actually cover the closest areas first. Yep, like this. And now all of this is one logistics network. And we just need to plop down some cannons. Let's check the coverage. Let's check the coverage. Can we see them here? Oh yeah, we can see them on the map like this. So let's I think somewhere here is gonna be good. What? Oh, they need to disable the landfill placement above this this chunk of land. If you put it next to this, how much is gonna? It's not covering this side. The fact that they come in. Nope. Like this. The fact that they come as circles makes me rethink. The. You know what? Remove you. just remove the ones which are beyond. Just remove these. Yep, like this. Let's see, and let's place it as the last one somewhere in the middle here. And I think, yeah, I think we're good. I think, we are not that good. Hold on. Corners. Okay, we can. It doesn't matter if you have too many of these. It doesn't matter. Like 500 megawatt is 500 kilowatt per each as passive is okay, is acceptable. So now we are covered, except these, except this corner. Except for this corner. So let's fix the corner. Oh no, that's not the buildings. That's the landfill. Okay, we're gonna have this blinking non-stop and on set lands again as well at the same time, but that's okay. Let's put back the space landfill. So as you can see, we are kind of using, like, already with our small trickle of sciences and research. Hey, look at that! We are 500 of rocket reusability 15. We're at 500 of the 15 one. So and that costed 65k. So we did 30k just like that. I'm thinking maybe it's not such a good idea to build all these, because we're going to be having 6 outputs, and even these are already like consuming all of the drills. We could be beaconing them. Why didn't you set nuclear power? Water man. I'm we could be shooting. Yeah, we could be shooting water ice. But also nuclear here is not I was gonna say it's not that crazy, but it actually is crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, you may be right. Maybe we should be going for nuclear. But how much water ice does that make? How much water ice does that make? Does that consume, even with 99% turbines? Like, Like, you know, solar, it's plop and forget, right? And we are good. We are now good. We are now good. Except that we could be beaconing these. We could be. Oh, that's really good. Oh, man, that's really important to be beaconing this. But then again, if we have nuclear, in order to be producing fuel cells, we are gonna be needing iron and there's a lot of iron as well. There's a lot of everything. There's a lot of everything. There is a lot of everything, indeed. Indeed. And we even have a bit of water ice, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Even have a bit of water ice. Yeah, nuclear could be good here. But how much is... Should we make a small... let's have a small calculation. I'm really curious to see. Is it even possible? Condenser, was it the condenser turbine? Let's say we have a setup with 4 nuclear reactors, right? It's gonna be how many turbines? Let me check my spreadsheet. I have some spreadsheet here. Let me check my spreadsheet. With 4 nuclear reactors, it's gonna need 82 turbines. 82 turbines. So are they the same? Are they the same? No, they're not. These ones consume 80 per second, and these ones consume 60 per second. No, not these. 60 per second, and yeah, 80 per second. And efficiency is 75% as well. Max water output 79.2 per second. Which is 1%? Is it 1%? Yeah, it's 1%. Yeah, so let's check. Let's see what that says. If we have 80 of these, no, we should be having less because they're working. So basically divide by 60. I think we are gonna be in 60 because they consume a bit faster. 60 of these for 4 nuclear reactors. How much water are they gonna be? No, we're not producing them. Hold on. How can we calculate that? No, we're not producing them. We are producing energy. We're producing steam. How much steam does it make? I don't think I have a calculation for steam per second. Hold on, let me show you what I mean. Here's the calculation. With 4 nuclear reactors, we can be having this much power. So this is the number of heat exchangers. Basically divide by 10. And this is the amount of pumps. Let's add a steam per second here. And steam per second would be... what's F17? This, right? This, yeah, this. F17, just F17 multiplied by 103. F17 multiplied by 103. So about 5k steam per second. About 5k steam per second. Per second. Is there no water ice on this belt? Almost not that many. Not that many. I've actually searched for it, and maybe we have some patches. But not that many at all. What's condensing steam? Not sure. So hold on. Let me check. 5,000, and it's not per minute. It's per second. So 5,000 steam per second. And if we... No, not this machine. Is it not steam? Are we not producing steam? Is it condensing steam? Oh, it's condensing steam. Oh, yeah. It's condensing steam. Oh, and this is how we can be calculating. So 5,000 steam per second is going to require 6 turbines. Dang it, the calculation is completely off. It's 50,000. So 66 turbines, which is gonna cost us 66. is gonna produce 66 water. Okay, let's have a boilers for here. It doesn't matter because we're not using boilers. We're using the heat exchangers, but it seems that this calculator does not understand the heat exchangers. But we can be still checking with this one. And here, would you look at that? For a full 4x4 2x2 reactor, nuclear reactor, how much water ice per second are we expecting here? 6 water ice per second. 6 water ice per second. Change the scene. Oh, did I not? Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. Oh, I forgot to change. I was like, I'll tap back in Factorio. Oh, cool. Let's continue. And you are all on the staring at the spreadsheet. Sorry about that. So yeah, here's the decomposition. Like if you have 66 condensation turbines functioning, you're consuming that much water. You're producing that much steam and water, but like considering the conversion from water to steam is 1:1. This is how much water you're actually consuming. A pro streamer. I am pro streamer, man. I'm super professional. I'm super professional. What are you talking about? Have you seen the Have you seen the spreadsheet? I'm a super professional. That was for your spreadsheet knowledge. I thought you might need a better look at that, at the numbers. So yeah. 6.6 water ice per second. Is it a lot? It's not a lot. No, I do admit it's not a lot. I do admit it's not a lot. 3 million condensing steam per minute. 400 items per minute. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Okay, let's check. Let's check a closest water ice patch we have here, and let's calculate the amount of time it would last us. Let's calculate. Okay, here, look at this. It's like 5k here. Oh, here is 80k. Okay, we have 100k of water ice here. 100k of water ice, and if we divide 100k by 4 items per minute, let's see how much minutes does that make. I'm gonna go back to the spreadsheet, but I'm not gonna change the scene for this one. It's just gonna be a small calculation. 100,000 divided by 400 is gonna give us number of minutes. It gives us 250 minutes. It gives us 250 minutes. It's like it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's 4 hours. Like this patch is gonna last us 4 hours. With all 4 nuclear reactors. Of course, we're not gonna be using all 4 nuclear reactors non-stop. We're gonna be like inserting the fuel in a smart way. But still, like with all of them running at full speed, and full speed is gonna be like 2 gigawatts or something. No, not 2 gigawatts. 450 megawatts. Oh, but no, turbines have 75% efficiency, so it's gonna like 300 megawatts. We're talking about 300 megawatts during 4 hours, like this water ice. It's nothing. It's nothing. Do we have a bigger patch somewhere? Not anywhere close. Not anywhere close. Not anywhere close. So yeah, like the big problem of this asteroid belt is that it has a bunch of methane ice, like millions, lots and lots, but no water ice. We don't have any water ice. Let me show you the view here. This is the one. So you can see frequency of water ice is really low. So we do have methane ice, which is really nice, but water ice is really low. So the power on this belt is an issue. And I mean, we got up to 300 megawatts just with solar. We got up to 300 megawatts just with the spam of solar panels. And this is why I think setting up nuclear reactor is not exactly worth it. It's not exactly worth it. Like solar panel, even with 20%, is just spam more panels, right? produce and spam more of them, which is what Factorio is about. And the nuclear is gonna be a bit, yeah, it's gonna be too high of a drain, too high of a resource drain, right? So let's see. For now, let's do this for now. But I do want beacons here. What if we... Oh! We can beacon these with speed and efficiency. Oh, hold on. We can actually be beaconing these with speed and efficiency. Let me place only one just for testing. We can be having full efficiency on beacons. Not full efficiency, but making full productivity here. And having beacons with efficiency. Oh, I think that's good. I think that's good. We're gonna be having more water ice in total, but maybe not that much more per second. I mean, no, still. With the speed, we're gonna be having a good amount of it per second, anyways. Okay, let's see. Let's put a beacon, and let's remove all from you. Have all of you. No, not these ones. Productivity. So you are full productivity, right? And you are having consumption plus 400%. So let's see. Oh, do we have? Oh, we have. Do we have more efficiency models here? Dang it! Forgot to bring efficiency models. I mean, we could do back and forth. We could do a back and forth. That's not a problem. We could do a back and forth. Yeah, let's do it. I think this idea is really good. We're gonna be having a better productivity and speed and efficiency at maximum for all these. So these are I'm usually grabbing them all at once. Here. Let's go. Delayed? What do you mean delayed? I see. Go next. Yep. What do you mean by delayed? Oh, you. Okay, never mind. Let's go. And while we are going, could put all these here. So we have basically put the rocket sections back. Could be bringing more solar panels. We can go. We can hop onto orbit. Take the solar panel from here. I'm just checking how much we have. Oh, we have a new full chest. We could be grabbing even more. Do we need more? I don't think we need more for now. I don't think we need more. Yeah. How much ghosts are there? 65. Okay, let's just finish 65 of these. But for that we need to go to the orbit. Never mind that. 300 is gonna be good enough with the minimal efficiency. Or should we? Decisions. I think we don't have to. The goal is to have a sustained production of methane ice for now until we get to spaceships. It's gonna be a thing at some point. At some point in time, spaceships. Grabbing all the models here. Efficiency. Not sure how many are we gonna be needing, but let's bring a bunch of them. Yeah, let's have half and half of each. Let's bring them all there, and we shall see. Like the fact that this beacon has 20 slots for modules is incredible. It is incredible. 15 slots. 15 slots. Was it the second one which has 20? Should we hop for solar panels? Hop to Nauvis orbit. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a quick hop in and out for solar panels and place them. Okay, here let's put these just to input some, to free some slots, some space. Do we have capsule? Launch delayed. It has just launched. Yeah, we have a capsule, so we can easily go back. Oh, it just launched. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Launch. Going to orbit, getting the solar panels, and going back to asteroid belts. Place them, improve the mining of water ice, and then go build the data cards and whatnot. Here is this. Okay. Now go back. We have a capsule. And this is always a never know where to land, where it's gonna land. It's a gamble. Oh, there's a rocket. A crashed rocket. Let's put these first. Let's put these first, and we can go. Let's also make some of these. Put this first, and we can go back. Why there's so much fuel? Oh yeah, the rocket traveling to asteroid belt 2 is a lot of fuel as well. So yeah, I do not think a rocket is viable. I do not think a rocket is a viable solution for bringing methane ice. I really do not think that that is the best solution. Yeah, grab the modules and go there. Up, go. How many modules do we need? Minus 100% for one, and we are at 400. But speed modules are increasing by 80. So like put 5 and then almost 1-to-1 for these. So maybe 10 efficiency and 5 speed, something like this. Let's try. Let's try. Where are these here? Oh yeah, and it's really good. It's really good because we are beaconing. We are putting full productivity on these. We are putting full productivity on these, and this is really good because, as you can see, like we're slowly, very slowly, but still, like we should be able to have as much from these as possible. So, okay, you are at 400 consumption. So let's try actually put 6 of these and then these. You are at speed plus 20%, but consumption at 1.4 megawatt. How much can we afford? What is the wattage that we can afford? Like, the spikes are real. The spikes are real. How much wattage can we afford? Like, these are consuming 100 kilowatt, and this is consuming... Yeah, I think, no, it's best to reduce it because of the cannons they're gonna be shooting. And each shot is gonna be costing 50 megawatt to recharge. So, let's put one more. And now it's 100. And now it's 60, and with the last one it's gonna be 10. But speed is minus 20%. Speed is bad. But here the speed is even worse, it's minus 40%. This is the limit. So with 3 speed models, we are at minus 40%, which is same as here, but we have better productivity. Here we have 86 productivity, here we have 110 productivity. Same energy, only 100 kilowatt, but minus 40% speed. I think we can afford a bit of speed models. I think we can afford them. So here we have 550 kilowatt, and considering we have what, 43 machines, it's gonna cost us 20 megawatt, which I think is acceptable. I think it's acceptable. I think 20 megawatts are acceptable. So let's go with this beacon. Let's go with this beacon. So let me just configure the module inserter here. No, configure it here first. The big miner drill with all productivity models. Okay. And let's change them. Okay. And here as well. And now let's just take that one. And how can we be placing it? One on each side is gonna be good, I think. Yeah, one on each side. And for these 4. Yep, please work. Let's remove these. And for these 4. Okay, good. Let's do the same here. Here 1 is gonna be enough. Perfect. And update the models. Okay, good. We could also be... I don't think it's necessary to put more belts, because I don't know if they fill 1 belt. I don't know if they fill 1 belt. Let's try. We can actually be belting this. Oh, this is perfect for... let's put it here. Oh, no, before we belt, we need to connect them. Oh, this one. Okay. When methane ice is negative. I'm trying to consume the 2 belts so we can see if here if these properly output 2 belts. And maybe they do. Let's have a second belt here, just for a better input, for a better throughput. Let's say output to the left. Oh, hold on, not like this. Input from the right first and output right to the left. This way, this belt and then that belt. Okay. I still don't know if we properly output everything, but that's okay. Let's put all the models here, just for the sake of posterity, if necessary. Okay, and grab the solar panels. Yep. Let me grab these first, or else they're gonna be very slow. Okay. Blob the can't blob you. Blob the landfill. Okay, let's drop this first. Let's plot the landfill. Let's landfill a bit. Have a better wattage. Have better wattage. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that we don't have any water ice on this asteroid belt. It would have been so amazing to have a water ice. Would have been really cool. But we have been denied of that. But that's okay. Let's wait for the Dyson sphere. The Dyson sphere shall provide all the energy. The Dyson sphere is the solution. Yep. Build robots. Yeah, we also be needing to place the additional some additional cannons, which is not hard. And this. Meteor point defense in the way. Get out of the way then. Get out of the way. I wonder how many we're gonna be having left. Painting. 20 more. Let's do one more. Why not? Let's do one more. We have landfill. We have solar panels. We're going up to 400 megawatt, which is really nice. And without any cost whatsoever. Disable bots. Plop down a final one. I'm going in a row for the simple reason that we are able to kind of chain these like this. Pam pam pam. I think this way we're gonna be using. Oh, you could have. Hold on. I canceled that one. We could plop it here to use even less. Or can we? Man, these cannons. I mean, it's fine if we have too much of them. They don't use that many when they are stationary. Grab the landfill. Let's. I wanna plop something down, but okay, let's plop everything down. Everything of which we have too much. Let's take these and let's take landfill. Oh, they're not in the network? I didn't even notice. The cannons were not connected to the network, and that's not good. Okay, and now the blueprint. Oh, why is it? Oh, it was relative for some reason. Okay, and robots, do your worst. What? Robots? Robots? Hello. Oh, they're in the chest. They are in the chest. Okay, and after that, the job is gonna be done on this belt for now. All we need to do is to call for methane ice, and we have rocket reusability 16. Man, the next one is 65k. Yeah, the one we did was only 32k. Actually, not as much as I had hoped for. These cannons, can we move them a bit to the... oh, we need to place one here anyways. Let's try to move this a bit to the left. Let's move them a bit to the left. And like here. Are we covering everything? Kinda. Nah, it's fine. So we need to put one here, basically, somewhere here, and one here, right? Let's do it. Here. Yeah, I think somewhere here is gonna be good enough for the future. Yep, that's good. We can expand here and here in the future. And over there. Not too far. And here we kind of need it in the center. Okay, good. Not good. Better. And I think there's one of these missing. I know it has been placed. Yeah, of course, but it doesn't reach these ones. Let's do a temporary hack here, like this. Good enough. And it's gonna be delivered, and all of these should be coming in and feeding the point defenses. So now we are at 436 megawatt, which would be the equivalent of the nuclear reactor here. Hold on. Okay, good. Nuclear reactor is would have been a bit unwieldy. That's okay. Are we good? Yep. All we need to do is fire these. So let me check how much power we have. We have we have like 2 megawatts of freedom, kinda. Oh, from 80. 80 is the base. 80 is the base without any shooting. 80 is the base without shooting. So we have 350. 350 is 7 times 5. And we have 6 cannons. And each of them is consuming 50. So we can go up to 7 cannons. But it's okay. 6 is gonna be good enough. 6 is gonna be good enough. And this is gonna be... channel for water ice, and X represents the X base, the space base for everything. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Are we already like the refinery is the one which is here? This is the one which is refinery, but this is the solid one. For the other ones, I think we should be having. Yeah, let's call it refinery water ice. X. Nope. Cannot click there. Refinery water ice. Something like this. And so these are ready to shoot. Ready to fire. Ready to fire. Man, I'm really enjoying the fact that we could have improved this one a lot with the speed and whatnot. We're having better speed. 0.8 instead of 0.6, and way better productivity, like 30% more, which is really nice. Okay, good. Let's go back. Do we need to deposit something here? No, I have deposited somewhere else. We have stuff. We have stuff. Our job here is done. And these ones are all enabled when ice is below 0, and it's going to be coming from here. Okay, good. Let's go. And finally. Oh, hold on. Let me take these. Okay. So we basically manually set them into the next rocket, so that we free up this inventory, which is okay. This one is a bit annoying. Let's go drop it. Let's go drop it. We have some kind of temporary storage for it here. It's very temporary, but it's gonna take a long time until these cargo pods and this uranium ore get full. But actually, what we could be doing is we could be converting. Why are you? Oh, there is like a rocket underneath. Okay. What we could be doing is we could be converting these directly into scrap, It's very easy to do. It's very easy to do. It's very easy to do because we have a direct recipe for scrap from the cargo pods. This one. It needs a recycling facility. Let me please tell me we have one. Yes, we have one. We could be directly optimizing this one. It could be a direct optimization here. Just convert these into these. So pom and pom. That's all. That's all. That's all we need to do. Just make scrap out of these and yeah. Don't even need more. Like there. Can we? No, we can't. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, and now we can finally go in space and work on the space base. Cool, let's go. Should we take some? Should we take anything? Let's take modules. Let's take more modules. Now we're fine. We're fine. Let's go. We are gonna be making like the current objective is to do the fast processing of methane ice in the refinery, the new refinery, and export all the products, all the oil products. It's not gonna be very long because we have everything prepared. All the infrastructure is prepared. Just needed to do it. That's all. Oh, we should have dropped the rails. We can drop it in the rail into the production of space rails here. So let's just drop the rails. Let's drop the rails. Yep, like this. Not sure why there's one speed module, but that's okay. So let me grab some space rails here. Do we need signals? Yes, we do. Balance substations. Yeah. Oh, landfill. Oh, I think we have it. I think I have brought, like, this is the framework for the rail world, space rail world. Yeah, we have kind of land. Okay, let's grab more. Let's grab more. Gonna be needing it a lot. So from here, the idea is to simply plop down a bunch of biochemical facilities, but I think we're gonna be needing more than 20. But maybe not. Let's not expand too much. Let's prepare the minimum amount that's gonna be necessary and expand only then. Okay, cool. Here is the refinery. As you can see, we are already exporting water where necessary, and the water is coming in from water ice being brought from Nauvis by the rocket. Next step, we need other products. So the idea here is to proceed first with the rocket science. And here is the rocket science decomposition, and this is what we are going to be needing. So we need chemical gel. So let's go up to exporting of chemical gel, and let's see for everything else later. So for the chemical gel, we need to be receiving water ice. And let's check the production. Let's check the production. Space petroleum. The idea here is to check the ratios. So we want to be producing petroleum, and at what speed? Let's go with I don't know. 1 million. Let's go with 1 million per minute. So this comes from we're gonna be having cracking. That's fine. And that's no 1 million is is a bit excessive. I mean, it could be like the initial setup could be what we can use productivity models. That's a lie. We cannot use productivity models here. So basically, yeah, we need a chest where we are gonna be sending all the methane ice. It could be here. Let's also put the beacon above. Let's put the beacon above, so we are beaconing more than one thing at a time. So these are gonna be the. Let's also give us a bit some space. We have space. We have infinite space in space. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, here is gonna be the processing. I do not think we need heavy oil. I do not think we need heavy oil because even for the production of this one in cosmic water is just one lubricant, so it's not heavy oil crazy at all. So let's do only the advanced oil processing first. So water is needed here, which is cool. We have water. So a secondary output of water could be this one, like one water output here, and the secondary water output could be here. And I even think that we can do pumping out of this one directly. Like, look at the speed. It produces at 22.4 speed, and this recipe is 100 per second. 100 per second multiplied by 22. It's almost 10,000 water per second. 400 multiplied by 22. Yeah, almost 10,000 water per second. So maybe I was thinking maybe it needs one pump each, so we can be actually pumping a lot of stuff. Maybe these are very fast with beacon and all, no problem whatsoever. But that's fine. Let's keep it like this. Let's optimize when we actually see problems. So here, this one goes here. It brings the water. How should it be rotated? I think this kind of rotation is good. Or yeah, this rotation is good. I feel like water is gonna be here, and oh no, hold on. Before we do water, we need to transform petroleum gas, methane into methane stuff. Let me just copy the way we did it here. Yeah, so basically we need and it's one why are the data cards here? What are data cards doing here? How did they? Oh, it was the storage chest. It was the storage chest. Let me clean these. I do not know. I mean, I know how they ended up there, but they must not be there. This is an aberration. The factory shall be optimal. Let's remove these. Okay, good. I think we have them removed. Let's have them deleted. Junk. Some bots are gonna take care of it. Okay, so basically the idea is to copy these. Let's actually start with oil. Some random value. And we are going... oh, we need bio. I forgot the bio sludge. I had forgotten the bio sludge for this one. We need a bio sludge loop. We don't need just oil. We need bio sludge loop. Just methane. Okay, refinery need to be already including the bio sludge. So let's check the ratios. Okay, 10,000 is too few. Let's say yeah, 1k. 7.44. Okay, that's fine. 0.96. 135. Perfection. One machine here it's gonna require let's go into matrix already. It's gonna require biosludge. You know what? Refinery should be the one which should be processing all the contaminated polluted water, contaminated sludge, and contaminated whatnot. So I think we need to make the purifiers. These ones, the same way we did them here at the base, but not in a bootstrap way, but in a final complete mode. So these are the contamination facilities. I do believe we have them. Yes, we have them here. Let's take a bunch, and let's have more of these. These are required everywhere, and I think one growth facility. The crude oil is being grown in a growth facility. And that's a lot, by the way. 135k per crude oil per minute is kind of a lot. And we are going to be improving the production. We are going to be trying to make it scalable. So let's see how we can make it scalable. I mean, with direct insertion would be very scalable, like without any intermediate stuff. So basically, before any methane, we need biosludge. So let's see how we can be making it with minimal inputs and outputs. And I do believe the biomass would be the best loop, because we know that we can do it. So let's have a biosludge production facility in the refinery, because you know, refinery biosludge, it's liquid. This one is unknown. Anyway, we didn't take it yet. Anyways, biosludge from biomass. So here we are producing. We need to be producing biomass. And for this one, we need biocultures and nutrient gel. And I think biocultures require a nutrient vat. And I think nutrient gel is also a requirement of nutrient vat. So which one is better here? We can be having methane ice, or we can be using one coal. But here we need less chemical gel. But like this one here requires methane gas and one more chemical gel, but way less biosludge and less cosmic water. Is it worth it? I don't know which one is worth it. Let's actually check. Let's check. Nutrient vat, yeah. Let's check with this one first. Let's check with coal. We are checking the coal one. We are also processing the contaminated water while providing the cosmic one. We are processing contaminated biosludge. Okay, this requires a lot of methane. 13k methane ice per minute. I mean, that's normal. That's normal because we are producing crude oil. Where was the... Oh, no. Okay, here is the coal-based one. And I think we need to be producing genetic data as well. So, and black data card is going to be provided by another facility. So, okay, these are the raw resources. No, chemical gel is also something that is going to be produced directly here. And petroleum is going to be produced from these. We don't need to decompose petroleum any further, I think. I mean, because we're gonna be having too much byproducts. Like 500 petroleum in order to support the 135,000 fluid per minute is negligible, right? It's negligible. So here, the most important thing to remember is that we have 13.5 k methane ice per minute and 1.2 k cosmic water. So now let's remove this recipe. 13.5 k methane ice, 1.2 k of cosmic water. And let's make it again with the methane gas. $13.6k of methane ice per minute, which is a negligible amount, negligible increase. But we are saving on 300 of cosmic water, and still at 500 petroleum gas something. So I think the methane gas solution is better here. We have a marginally higher consumption of methane ice, marginally higher, but we are way better with the cosmic water and everything. Yes, I do believe this is best. Yeah, let's go with this one. And this is gonna be these are gonna be the inputs. So we need glass and iron. So our initial rocket here, which is serving the refinery, is gonna be a lot of items actually. Not just these, but for other items except for methane ice, like glass is a very small amount. Spice as well, very small amount. Plate, like all these are in very small amounts. This is gonna be delivered. So we could actually be requesting all these. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. So let's do it. Iron plate, glass, and vitamelange spice. We need to be producing blank data cards somewhere, but we need to set up this chain. Man, that's annoying. That's annoying having to set up this chain. Look at the buildings, by the way. Look at the amount of buildings required. It's nothing. It's nothing. The contamination is gonna be its own subtile. Hold on, not you. The methane gas production from methane ice is a bunch of buildings, but everything else, like the biosludge loop, is really low. Like the biosludge loop that we are having here is really low, but the refinery must be able to handle it. The refinery must be able to handle it. So all of this stuff, including the one data card, refinery must be producing in place, I believe. Question: is this gonna be enough? Is it gonna be like tileable? Let's multiply it by 10. Let's see what happens. What? Oh, sorry, hit the microphone here. So for 10 growth facilities, we still need like less than one building of this. A bunch of buildings of biomass itself. Should it be part of a refinery or should it be a separate production? No, I think like the refinery means every single liquid item, right? So I think it should all be here, and it's best contained in one place, and we are going to be exporting stuff like cosmic water, not petroleum gas. I don't think we need petroleum gas. We're going to be exporting chemical gel directly. We're going to be exporting the chemical gel. Okay, let's begin. Let's begin. So at first, we need cosmic water. That's the... but we can't. we need lubricant, which is the end product of this chain. Like we have crude oil and we have... Oh, we didn't even decontaminate this one. We didn't decontaminate the scrap, which is a mistake. Hold on, which one did we choose? Yeah, of course. So yeah, even less stuff here. Yeah, like this is still very low. This is still very low. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Okay. We are never gonna be getting that much methane ice per minute anyways. Like this is incredible, a ridiculous amount. 1.3 million crude oil. Are we gonna ever be needing that many? So like this is literally nothing. The cars also is minimal. Okay, stop talking. Talk too much, no action. What should we be starting with? I feel like cosmic water is a good first... why are these being selected? Is a good first thing to do, but we need lubricant. So maybe we're gonna be starting with biosludge, and this way we can be going into crude oil and then make lubricant and cosmic water and loop back when necessary. Man, this is... even for 1.3 million crude oil, the genetic card production is so low. This is all so low. We don't need to be exporting nutrient gel, I think. Should the refinery be exporting nutrient gel? Should the refinery be exporting nutrient gel? Or should it be produced? Where, okay, let's open another mod, which is FNA. Oh, nutrient gel. Useful. It's used in a lot of stuff, so let's see if it's actually been used. No, it is used. It is used. We are going to be importing biosludge and nutrient gel into the bioscience. So nutrient gel is to be exported. Methane gas. It needs to be produced at the end. At the end, but it also goes back into the... Where to start? Where to start? Like, a good thing is once the refinery is done, then it's all gonna be easy life. Easy life. But until then, where to begin? We should begin somewhere, anyways. So okay, let's do cosmic water. Let's do cosmic water. Cosmic water is... no, this is chemical gel. Are we not producing it? Let's be producing it. Yeah, this. So it's made in a decontamination facility. Okay, let's have our rows of cosmic water decontamination facilities. Okay. And since we're gonna be needing a lot of cosmic water, we can be already scaling, like having a opposite flow like this, or maybe having 2 rows at the same time, like this. This is gonna be for the let's move it. Let's move them, just so we have space. This is gonna be for the cosmic water. And how I hate the storage. I hate the vanilla storage. That's fine. We can invent something. Okay, it's gonna be stored like this. It's gonna be stored like this, and the drain is gonna let's move these a bit here for the like this, and move all this 1 tile to the top. Okay, like this, like this. So these are gonna be pumping into their own row. all of these are pumping into this tank, and it's gonna be feel like this. Like all these tanks are gonna be. Man, I really missed Factorio 2 storages. Or angels or whatnot, like the 25k. Why do we have why angel why the AI industry is provided with big warehouses but not for fluids? Okay, and they need lubricant. Lube is easily provided later. Cosmic water is here. We can just set up everything and bootstrap when necessary. Cosmic water is here. Now, we are gonna be using cosmic water in order to produce... Chemical gel could be last. Chemical gel could be last. And before, we need biosludge. This one. So we need to be producing these. And I think we can be having a tile. We can be having a tile where these ones require a bunch of machines. And I didn't even grab growth facilities. Only have 1. So let's grab them. The mega refinery. Some growth facilities. Let's go with this number. I like 1.3 million of crude oil per minute. I like it. And that actually means that I'm not even sure we're going to be ever using that much of crude oil. I mean, maybe. That's like 10 fully beacon growth facilities producing crude oil, right? Not even gonna go with these numbers. I'm not gonna be putting 37 biochemical facility for methane ice. We're never gonna be having that much methane ice per minute. That's unthinkable. But this gives us an idea of how many other buildings we are requiring. So let's actually go back to the to this. Let's go back to this, and we can see that. Okay, let's have 3 times that much. 3 times that much. And why 3 times? So that we are having exactly 1 facility for biomass. So 400k of crude oil per minute. Let's even remove the 5 here. 400 crude oil per minute. So we can be setting up one tile of biomass production and biosludge production, basically. But these require nutrient gel, nutrient vat. Nutrient vat requires this, so we need to be producing these, adding these, and it's gonna be a pain chain. And the reason why the biosludge is, yeah, even these 40k this is too much. We're never gonna be having these numbers. I mean maybe, but I still don't believe it to be possible. Yeah, there's obviously gonna be a lot of throughput problems. Like we are gonna be having only one belt of throughput and 2 belts of output, so it's obviously these are not gonna be very balanced with each other, but we shall see, we shall see, we shall see. For now, just plop down the buildings. At first, plop down the buildings, not let's not take care about anything else. Just plop down the buildings and let's make sure we have proper tiles, and that's it. So, which is the first thing to do? Nutrient VAT requires nutrient gel, and nutrient gel is the one to be exported. It's the one to be exported, and I believe nutrient gel is the one which is made from. it's literally made from all other biosludge products, from all other not biosludge but refinery products. We need this, and this. It's like the final boss, and it's also the one which is required to make crude oil. It definitely needs to be bootstrapped. It definitely needs to be bootstrapped. Okay. So, but I think it's good to make it in this order. So here we are going to be making chemical gel next. We're going to be making chemical gel next. And biosludge next, and then behind whatever is necessary to produce biosludge. Let's do it in this order. Or refineries first. Nah, because this one requires biosludge to be next to it for better throughput. Yeah, let's go. Chemical gel. Chemical gel. Space manufacturers. We have none. Going back. Let's check out the other buildings. We're gonna be exactly four growth facilities. I have 5. That's fine. A bunch of these decontamination. 1 genetics. 2 genetics. Let's grab 2 genetics at the same time, and 1 space. Genetics should be somewhere here. 2 genetics. I think decontamination, even more decontamination would not be wasted. And 1 space. Only 1 space? Yep, only 1. I mean, this is gonna be scaled. The production of this is gonna be scaled, but for now, only one space. Thinking about the order of operations. So yeah, let's do chemical gel. Let's do chemical gel anyways. And let's also not be stingy with the spacing. Let's be generous. Let's be generous. So let's have space here. Let's have space. Yeah, let's have some space. You are the chemical gel. This. Okay. So you need petroleum gas and cosmic water. Cosmic water is this one. So let's actually output. We are gonna be. This is gonna be a lane for cosmic water. Throughput wise, if we notice that these lanes are not enough to feed back everything, we can be directly outputting like from these outputs into wherever necessary. So this is just to bootstrap everything. We are going to be fixing any input problem differently. I mean, whenever it occurs. First, we need to bootstrap all of this, and let's also be placing all the modules where needed. And beaconing. And so these ones, this is the beacon here is going to be for chemical gel and for whatever is behind it. Maybe before chemical gel we should be decontaminating both biosludge and cosmic water, because the reason is that cosmic water decontamination gets transformed into cosmic water. So let's decontaminate cosmic water here. Do we need 2 rows? Let's have only one row. Let's have only one row, but let's also not be stingy. Okay, let's make two. Yeah, let's make 2 rows. Let's make 2 rows, because why not? Because why not? Because the contamination should be really, really popping non-stop. Like this. So it's outputting contaminated polluted water, contaminated by sludge, sorry. Or no, I think it's good to have one of each. It's good to have one of each, I think. It's good to have one of each. And they need tanks. Everything here needs tanks. So a buffer, we need to have a tank buffering for the we need to have a buffer for the contaminated cosmic water here. It can be, they can all be like having a displaced location, displaced tanks. Maybe let's displace this one like this. So this one is gonna be the contaminated cosmic water tank. It's gonna be outputting the contaminated cosmic water like this. Let's have 2 tanks every time, so we have even more inputs if necessary or whatever. And here is gonna be the polluted water, the contaminated by sludge, sorry. And this one is coming into its own tank. It's gonna have its own tank here, a bit misaligned, like this. And it's gonna go into here, like this. Like this. Like this. So the cosmic water is getting out here. Okay. These two are actually gonna go together into one. Cosmic water. That I made 2 rows of cosmic water because usually we're gonna be needing a lot of cosmic water for everything. So 2 rows of production of this one. They're going together into this pump, and this one is gonna be for the input of from here. Like this. This is gonna be the backflow of cosmic water into this this tank again. Hold on. If this is full, no. We only need to be making conditions here. We need to be making conditions. So you are the production of cosmic water. So you only need to fill the tanks when let's say let's have 100k as a buffer here. Let's have 100k as a buffer. So you only fill cosmic water on. Why the output is here? The output should be here. The output should be here. These two are the output. And you are the backflow. Okay. You only fill when the amount of... should we put anything? Everything, I mean. I think everything is better to be copy-pasted. So it's working until everything is below 100k, which is these 4 tanks. And this one is going to be free for any backflow. Okay, good. Now these are decontamination, backflow, and here is going to be the, in the same way, a backflow of no, this is not a backflow. It's for the contaminated polluted water, polluted cosmic water. And let us because the thinking here is that we are going to be delivering contaminated polluted water and whatnot, and contaminated cosmic water. So the idea here is that this backflow is more important than the recycling that's coming from the trains. The recycling from the trains is gonna be secondary. At first, we need to handle the internal products and only then accept the external ones. So the idea here would be to only input. Let's have it a red wire because green is gonna be counting all the. Okay, let me rename these into a red one. because my own convention is to use a red wire for the state. Like if we count the amount of stuff in tanks, it's the state of the liquid, right? For that we're using red wire, and green wire is gonna be just for the controls. So here is the state of cosmic water, and here is gonna be we're gonna be using a green wire for the control of the water in this tank only. So this pump should only be active whenever this is not too full, because this tank needs to be not too full in order to be able to accept the input from it could be done on these two tanks, to be honest. It could be done like this. It could be done like this, and this input could only happen when this tank is not too full. Is below this tank only is below not 10 but like 15. Only then we decontaminate. So this way this pump is gonna have the priority. These are pumping into here. The cosmic water is gonna this is handled, yes. This is just the production anyways. And here we need to be handling two things: contaminated scrap, which can be going out of here. Man, I'm making them close to each other for their own good. Too close to each other. Yeah, let's move them. And that's because I'd like to connect these outputs directly to the inputs. This output contaminated scrap, and this output also contaminated scrap. So yeah, it's cool to have 3 tiles spacing in between. How should we do here? I mean, that's fine to do something like this. It's gonna be like 2 entities more, but we can be evacuating the contaminated scrap. We also need to be decontaminating it. And should the refinery accept any contaminated scrap output? I think it should. I think it should accept any contaminated scrap recycling. The refinery should be doing the recycling and the decontamination, because everything here is being produced at one place. So let's build the belts. Like this. So now we are what's the building to decontaminate in? Decontamination facility. why am I questioning the natural choice? Which is really neat. We're getting both contaminated cosmic water and biosludge, and these are already having their loops. So let's move you even higher for now, and we should be decontaminating the scrap. And you are gonna be also. I don't think we need many machines, especially with the yes, like 1%. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need many machines. We need enough in order to decontaminate properly. So again, it's really low. Like we need. And also we are also outputting uranium ore. And the scrap itself. Let's have the. Let's also move 1 tile to the left for each new building. So we are kind of going. We're giving more and more space here in the front. Okay. So the contaminated water here. The cosmic water here is actually is something that we should be using in priority. Could we prioritize? And yes, we could. We could do it like this. The prioritized, like this pump should be moving cosmic water from here only if the cosmic water here is above a threshold. Only when it's above 10k, move it to the next tank. So basically, these are like kind of buffer output tanks. Only move the cosmic water here if it's above 10k, and the 10k here is going to be used by this pump in order to be reused in the refinery itself. Again, prioritize internal above external. Basically, make sure that the refinery is working before dealing with everything outside, right? So here is gonna be the cosmic water for these two. Okay, good. Here is contaminated by a sludge, which is which can be coming in through this pump. The same, like we are getting it from here, and we're also getting it from here. So let's change this one to like left and top, and we can also be getting the contaminated by a sludge from here. It can be the lane for the sludge. Not you. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now we are good. We are inputting the contaminated before any external output. Or should we be doing it on this level? I think it's best. I think it's best to be doing it on this level, so that we are consuming faster. Or does it matter? It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to which tank we input it to. It doesn't matter. Okay, good. So this one is outputting the scrap, and the scrap is gonna be evacuated. Yeah, they're also outputting the. How can we make a full belt here? We can be using mini loaders, but yeah, I think the contamination is kind of like I'd like to output to both sides of the belt. So mini loaders would be the natural way to go, but then we're not using mini loaders at the input. 20 scrap. Oh, how about using robots? I think we have decided to use robots elsewhere, but then we nah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's use belts. Let's use belts in this base. Let's not in the refinery. Let's not use robots, but we could in the future. So let's also make use of mini loaders here, like this. Could have been copy pasting, but that's okay. Okay, so they feed contaminated scrap, and these output no, hold on. Flip should be like this. It's fine. Let's do it manually. They output the sludge. The normal scrap, not contaminated scrap. And we are gonna be sending that one into a station, into a train station. That's gonna be the output of the refinery. We're gonna be handling scrap elsewhere. And scrap handling station should be big. It should be big, especially for the material science. The material science is gonna be outputting so much scrap. But we should not be handling the scrap at the refinery. The refinery is only liquids. Okay, this one is connected, right? Did we connect the decontaminated? No, we did not. Oh, we did. Did we connect contaminated cosmic water? No, we did not. So this one should still be connected. And this one can be merged together with the one from here. I mean, from here. Huh? Hold on, we did not create the same situation here. So same thing here. We are connecting this one into the container. That's why I have moved them one tile, like they're dephased. Like these are here, and these chests are one tile to that because we can do this. We have dedicated rows. And this one is the contaminated polluted water. Scrap. This for the scrap. And here we are good. Here we are good. Boom, boom, boom. Now this is this should still gonna be above, right? This should still gonna be above. It's fine. So basically, the input of chemical the input of chemical cosmic water for the chemical gel could be done here on this level, same level, and we can actually be using this same lane for this. This is not gonna be consuming that much of cosmic water. Yeah, that's fine. That's very fine. We should not forget that it's not only scrap but also uranium. Let's not forget it. I'm gonna even put the uranium filter here so that we can actually not forget it. Okay, so the petroleum gas is for later. We're having chemical gel here. We're having chemical gel, and let's be true to the rule of moving every next building one tile to the left compared to the previous one for the additional row. And let's continue with the build. Here we need to be making biosludge, and when we do that, we can be making this one. So for biosludge, we should be starting from the nutrient gel, or biosludge itself first, and then nutrient gel. No, biosludge itself first. We need to put methane somewhere, but methane is going to be combined with bio, and crude oil should be in front of the refineries. The crude oil production should be kind of in front of the cracking oil production, oil processing. So we have a bunch of rows there. So what's the good order here? What's the best order? I think we should go for biosludge first, everything biosludge first, and having crude oil at the end with methane ice and all the oil products. I think it would be best. It would be best, I think. So we are only gonna be. Oh, we could also have a dedicated methane gas production facility for the nutrient gel. That could be a thing, because we are going to be outputting nutrient gel. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. It doesn't need much. It doesn't. But autosave. We need to be outputting a lot of it, because we're feeding it to the sciences. And we have everything else except for biosludge. Okay. Biosludge, nutrient gel, methane gas, it's fine. Biosludge. Anyways, we are making biosludge now, and biosludge is made in biochemical facilities. Again, one tile to the left. So this, the beacon here beacons all these. The beacon here beacons all these. Here is the biosludge from biomass. Okay. Cosmic water. I'm afraid of the throughput here of cosmic water for both chemical gel and biosludge. I mean, there are not big quantities. They are not big quantities, so it should be okay. So, and this one requires every, like, biomass and everything else. So, should we be making methane first, or should we be making everything related to biomass first? So, it outputs contaminated scrap. And let's have a row for the scrap here. Let's output it at the back. Because why not? 1 every 4 seconds, which is fine. And this beacon should be somewhere here. Yeah, we could still be doing this one. So we are making, we should be making biomass, but again, I'm still undecided about the order. It doesn't matter that much though. That's the weirdest, why am I even bothering with trying to find a perfect order when it doesn't even matter? Like it's a matter of a couple of more entities for the transport, right? So it doesn't matter at all. Okay, so let's do the biosludge loop first. Yeah, let's do the biosludge loop first, and let's deliver methane gas somehow. It does not matter. We need more landfill though. We need more space landfill. And we should be taking something. What should we be taking? Like this one. We have just we have just done the 15 one, so we need to restock up on the sciences, on the space astro sciences. Oh, we're not full. No, we're not full. Hold on. What are you missing? You're missing insight. You're missing second catalog, and you're missing gravity wave. Is this again a case of cars not being processed? Yeah, it's a problem related to card formatting here. Oh, we are full on black data cards. What is this? What is this? How is it possible? How is it possible to be so full on black data cards that we cannot even process these? I mean, there's an easy solution. Just ask for more. Here is gonna be 500. Let's say 2,000. Four rows. So at least we can reprocess. Oh, it doesn't matter. These are not outputting. No, that's. I mean, it does matter for the production, but it's fine. What could we be researching? Oh, let's continue. By the way, should we be making more of these? I have pushed them up to like 1,000 cost each. Before we do this, should we be researching more of these? Cargo pod gets damaged, rocket gets damaged. This one is kind of good as well, so it doesn't crash, but it's 10% multiplicative. At some point, it's not worth it. So let's do this. Let's continue. Just so we are taking something. Hold on. Space landfill. Space landfill. I like calling it space landfill. Does someone else do it? Space rails. I have too much space rails, by the way. Not even using them, because this is all have a lot of rails already being prepared. Maybe we could spam them a bit more, because we are going to be having a lot of exports here. A lot of exports, a lot of imports. Like we're going to be importing contaminated cosmic water, contaminated biosludge, exporting a whole bunch of liquids, exporting the scrap. Space island with space landfill. Yeah, you're right. How are you, by the way, Aru? How are you today? Man, you guys, you're being all silent today. I mean, I'm having fun with the TED Talk, but just came. Ah, how are you doing? Is it a giraffe? It looks like a giraffe. This further. And how are you doing, Dark Crail, as well? You had the same. You're both looking pink. Your names are both in pink, so I thought for a second it was the same. It was Aru. Lurking Giraffe. Hype emote. Oh, that's I mean, this giraffe does look a bit tired. Not sure how much of a hype is it, but Lurking Giraffe. I mean, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. You're free to lurk, of course. It's just like it's not. Usually people are more talkative, right? Working on my own EC Crestorio world. Oh, how far are you into EC Crestorio? Man, I'm missing Crestorio stuff. I'm missing the container tanks and whatnot. I'm missing the tools Crestorio provides, but that's okay. This is gonna be a full SC playthrough until the end. Biomass. Done with yellow science. Ah, so you have yet to go to space. Good luck. Purple into space. Yeah, good plan. I have also finished all the sciences before going into space, so it's a good plan. It's a good plan. 65 hours in, feels slow. You shouldn't be. 65 hours is normal. I think on this playthrough we went to space at like 100. You better having a good base, good Nauvis base, because if not, then you're gonna be struggling. You are gonna be struggling. This is cosmic water. We can do it like this. Yeah, this one doesn't. Oh, it outputs biomass. How much biomass do you need? What's the ratio of this to this? What's the ratio here? We are having one growth facility in order to be having 0.5 biosludges. Oh, that's good. For once, there is a good ratio here. For once, there is a good ratio. We can be doing 1 for 2 here. We have transitioned to a rail-based one now. Ah, that's good. I love rails. Belts are good. Like localized, right? Same for robots. Robots are good in some localized facilities, but buses, not a big fan of buses. Not a big fan of buses. By the way, look at that. I got an emote approved. I got an emote approved here. No to buses. I'm gonna make them available when I can for everyone who is following, so you don't have to subscribe. I'm gonna be making all the emotes available for followers, but I need to wait until I have 60 days streamed. So let's not belt these. Again, we don't need to belt. We don't need to belt here because one of these, as shown here, can be feeding. Oh, so 2 of these. No, 2 of these for one of these. 2 of these for one of these. Into work on tearing down my starter bases to begin the way. You don't have to. Just leave it be. Just leave it be. Leave it be and delocalize. Move elsewhere. That's what I'm doing. Leave it be. In here we can have output from three tiles actually. So this one, this one, this one. So if necessary, let's move it a bit more to the right. To the left, I mean. By right, I mean left. Okay, and so here, this is a bit too big. Here, we know that we need 2 of these for one of these. This is really, really nice. You have direct ratios. Should get myself a big tank and clear out the biters. Should be able to do that now. Yep. Biters are not really a threat. They're more of an annoyance after you get to some point. 1 every 4 seconds. What's the speed? 16. So 4 per second basically. 4 per second. 4 per second. No. Yeah, they produce 1 in 8 seconds, and this one is requiring 1 in 8 seconds. But with all the beaconing business going on here, these are gonna be how are you gonna be? Okay, the output of biosludge is gonna be like this. The output of no. Yeah, we can actually be having an output here, so we can have the contaminated cosmic water being outputted here. Biosludge can be taken from here, and yeah, we don't need this lane basically, so we can actually be having. Let's use stackers. Okay, checking last check. So one of these requires 2 of these, yes, and everything else is insignificant numbers. Insignificant numbers. You got Rampant and Alien mode. Oh man, I've played Rampant a long time ago, and that I think I didn't go far with this one because biters were taking 100% of attention, and it got laggy. It got laggy. I didn't have a good computer by then. It was a long time ago. Maybe even before it got optimized. Connecting here. Okay, good. So here we are having a nutrient gel which needs to be produced. Added some mods to balance. Oh, that's a good solution. But then the point of the mod is to have to struggle, right? It's to struggle. This is cosmic water, and the contaminated biosludge is going up here. So this is for the biosludge. We're having 1 cosmic water next to one biosludge. So, and these, I don't think we're gonna be having these in big quantities. They're really just the backflow of like small amounts of contaminated stuff that we need to decontaminate, but they're not really significant. Oh, I just want a good fight with the aliens. It hasn't been easy. It's not easy. Rampant is not easy. But again, it's a matter of, like, at the beginning it's not easy, but at some point we just have everything closed and you shouldn't be having any problem, right? I think. This is not being... it's being evacuated behind it. Yeah, good. So now I'm wondering, we can scale this as far as we want. We can scale this for more biosludge production, and we should be scaling it. However, now I'm a bit if we scale it more than 5 times, we're going to be needing more and more of these, like nutrient vat. It's hard to make it a tile. Can we make it a tile here? Can we make it a big tile? I think I'd prefer having a tile here with as much direct insertion as possible, even though we're gonna be overkilling some resources. So let's try. So let's have 4 of these. Actually, let's have 4 of these. Let's have 4 of these. And do it like this. So for this 4, let's have a tile. Let's have a tile with this 4. And why 4? Because we could fit one. We could fit one beacon in between all of these first. And second, because we need so few of other buildings that we can just copy this and paste it to the left, and it's gonna be properly tiled. So these require nutrient gel. Oh. But wait, nutrient gel should be its own production line. So accept everything except nutrient gel. Let's have these. Let's have these. And this is gonna be the input of neutron gel. Now we need to make everything else except for neutron gel being produced behind it. But in the way that we can just take this, copy paste it here, and all the buildings behind it will be brought copied together. Because even though the ratios are, let's actually double it for better visualization. Look, what we need for oh, we are doubling it again. Hold on. So we are at 2 biosludge biochemical facilities producing biosludge at full speed, full steam ahead. Biomass, 4 of these, yes. And for these, we need exactly 1 biochemical facility producing nutrient watt. How cool is that? We all need 1. We all need 1, and exactly 1, and that's the coolest part. So let's make a square here, a square tile producing biosludge. So it's a biochemical one, this one. How can we be putting it? We can put it in the middle somewhere, or no, I think it's best to not put it in the middle. It's best to put it somewhere right behind it, and we can be actually like this. I think like this would be best, because this way we can be actually doing this, and then building the reminder. No, not you. Watt, the watt, yeah. And it needs glass and iron plates, which is completely fine, no problem here. So these are the... Hold on. They require bioculture, not the watt. Not yet. The watt needs to go into bioculture, and the bioculture is like only one building which needs to go into all of these. So change of plans. This building moves a bit to the middle. I think here it's fine for it to be in the middle. And now we make a watt production. Watt. So the idea here is to make a tileable production facility, and with a single constraint of better, as good as possible UPS. That's really important. So the UPS here is gonna be improved by the by the absence of belts between all the watts, and this is gonna be a really good improvement here. Should we be using robots? How about junk data cards? No, okay, junk data cards should be sent in a train. That's for sure. Genetic data cards can be made in place because they're like basic ones. Yeah, they should be made in place. So how about even duplicating this? I know it's a huge overkill. It's like 20 times as many as we need, but it's gonna be better for UPS. These ones require 10 and 80 seconds. Let's make them stack ones just in case. You go here, and if we put one here, we can do it like this. Here. The biosludge can be provided through here. Should we belt? Should we bring the? Oh, okay. We need to have a similar situation here with biosludge tanks. Biosludge tanks. Let's have one here, then one here. Like the biosludge storage is real. Okay, and now same mechanic as here. This will only output a biosludge if there is more than 10k in this tank, and that will allow us to use it as a backflow. This is the external. It's a contract with everything out there, and this is gonna be the backflow back in. So is this lane taken? It's not taken. Oh, thankfully it's not. Okay. Man, the refinery is getting bigger and bigger. I thought at the beginning it would be small, but we need everything, like all of these, just to make biosludge, but that's okay. It's a small requirement. Are you? You're not able to go all the way there. Okay, good. Like this. So these require only the bioculture and nutrient gel, which is going to be provided by some other lane, and these require a lot of stuff. We have provided the bionutrient vat. They need spice, genetic data, and we have provided biosludge now. So basically what we need is to provide spice and genetic data and iron plate and glass into this one. And gel as well. Gel, by the way, could be actually could be provided like this here. Can we? Oh, can we even optimizations ideas? Move this, and this one tile. And now we can actually, instead of using this one for the gel, we can be using this one. And the gel is going into everywhere here, into everywhere. Let's use the middle ones here in order for safe scaling, right and left. I mean, it's fine, but still. Okay, so we have gel provided. We need to provide a bunch of smaller items. So this, let's produce genetic data. How are you producing genetic data? In genetic facility, of course. And they need blank data card. And I do not have enough genetic facilities. Boom. Do we need any more growth? Let's take some. Let's not. We have inventory space. I'm really undecided about how to provide the small amount of iron, glass, and vitamin spice. Should it be robots? Should it be trains? Should it be the rocket for the refinery? There are 3 solutions. Which one is the best? The problem with the rocket would be the fact that we need to overkill it. Because if we don't, then we might have a case where these are not where we don't have enough. But I'd like to use the rocket for the big amount of items, not the small amount of items. And these are very small amount of items. I think trains might be better. But then again, trains deliver stuff in between the bases, but for all the basic stuff like glass, iron, etc., it's all brought from Nauvis, and we have roboports. We have the landing pads, cargo pads for every single one of them. So it does not make too much sense. Because then we need to be storing them. I mean, this is a bit of overkill, like the way we did this. I wasn't expecting to deliver a lot of stuff in the refinery. Like it's water, but the fact that we are making biosludge here is changing things a bit. By the way, does that mean we don't need to be making biosludge in the bioscience production facility? I think we need to be making the same tile there. It kind of feels not the same tile, because we need these in multiple recipes, but we still need to be making biosludge there as well, I think. So not even importing biosludge. This is only for the production of crude oil here. It's not even. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's see about solids a bit later. Still thinking about it, but let's make genetic data. Let's make genetics data. It needs biosludge and blank data cards. So blank data cards is imported by train, no doubt, because we are going to be transporting blank data cards all over the place, as well as junk data cards. So this one is a non-issue. However, so genetic data is required in both of these, right? So how about we do it like this? We do it like this, because there is one flow of biosludge here, like this. And we can be exporting the contaminated. We have an export of it contaminated. Oh, let's change this one. Oh, ideas. We're changing this one by 3. no, not this button. It looks into 3 directions. So it can go here. It can go here. It can go here and here. That's optimal. That's optimal. Oh, and we could actually we could actually move it a bit to the right twice. Change this one to this one, and then if we do this, we can do it like this, and then we don't need this. We can make it here directly, saving one entity less, which is neat. Now, this data card is required to be into this machine as well. Oh, it should not be direct insertion because it outputs as it needs to be balanced as well, and for the balancing purposes we do need a balancing chest. So we do need a balancing chest. So it's fine. Chest is UPS efficient. So let's do this. Let's output here, and let's set you to fill the chest while the items there are below. I think 500 is good enough. It's one full row here. Up to then, up to 1 row you output. But no, hold on. No, hold on. Hold your horses. Let's put it a bit to the left, to the right. Let's give ourselves some space to work with. This one is it's fine to be here. I mean, it could be here. It could be in front of this one. Hold on. Bam. Let's remove you. Let's replace you here. Let's move you. And let's do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. So this one move here, and this one is moving here. Outputting into the same line for the same liquid. Contaminated cosmic water. Contaminated by sludge is being processed. Yes. So now what we need to do is we need to have a chest, a balancing chest. And I think it's best to have a 2x2 one here. Simply because we're going to be having the input, and we are going to be having an input, and an output here. Do we also output the junk data card here as well? I think we should. I think we could. We could and we should. So basically, the chest here is going to be saying. So now we cannot use everything because there are going to be 2 different resources in the chest, and here we are outputting the I already forgot the genetic data. We're filling this chest with genetic data up to having 500, 1 row. So this is a buffer. It inputs into this chest. It outputs back to this chest the junk, and we can be evacuating the junk. Before we do that, we need to do the same here. And I think it doesn't make sense to copy this machine here, because it's not even gonna be that much big of an improvement to UPS. So let's just belt it. But one problem is that we need to be belting all around this machine, which is not a big deal. And let's have a second chest here. And let's have a loader here, which is gonna be tied with the same condition as this inserter. Like this. Let's have 2 inserters. I think this machine is super fast. Okay. So this one is inputting up to 500, and we are doing the same. We are outputting the item and inputting the everything else. So now we just need to evacuate junk data cards. So this one is the evacuation of the genetic one. And this one is going to be the junk data cards. This one. And these are getting out of the system. Let's have one row of them here, and if we scale this tile to the left, the same row can be reused. Like this. And these are gonna be the junk data cards getting out. So is there anything else? Yes, there is Vitamelange Spice. And oh my god, for this one I really want to make it a requester chest and a requesting Vitamelange. No, seriously. And also glass. Oh man, this could be so optimized. Okay, I have made my choice. I have made my choice. This is a requester chest, and it's gonna be requesting Vitamelange. And iron plates and glass, everything at the same time. So the Vitamelange Spice. But then, ooh. UPS. This one could be requesting. Hold on, I'm thinking like Vitamelange Spice is getting outputted in. No. The genetic data card is getting outputted here, but it actually could be a storage chest. No, we won't be able to request it. Buffer chest then. Oh, how about that? How about that? This is a buffer chest, and it's gonna be asking for a buff, like as a requester, for a buffer of ooh, I like this. Glass 100, iron 100, and Vitamelange Spice 100. So the idea here is that everything here could be moved here. I mean, not everything. We just need to be moving the output of this one, the genetic data here. Genetic data can be moved into this chest. And just like that, we have gotten rid of a bunch of belts. We have got rid from question. I'm not sure if, for example, if we have junk data card in the buffer chest, can we get out the data card from? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We don't need to do it because it's a buffer chest. So this one needs to be buffer chest as well. Oh man, that's so UPS friendly. That's so UPS friendly. This is also a buffer chest, but it asks for genetic data cards. It's not the same buffer as here. And by the way, these ones are going here. It's gonna evacuate all the junk data cards, because we just need a requester, which is gonna be thank you bots, but that was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Okay, so basically these two buffer chests do not have the same role. This one is asking for the resources for this machine. By the way, Vitamelange Spice is required in both, so let's add the Vitamelange Spice here as well. But they are at the same time, they have three roles. First role is to ask for items for this machine. Second role for items for this machine. Third role to input to have the output of genetic data cards and be providing this buffer chest. And fourth role to have to make the evacuation of the junk data cards. That is so compact and optimized. A buffer chest for everything. Buffer chest forever. And no belts. UPS friendly. UPS friendly. Liking it. Biosludge is provided. Yes, Biosludge is provided. So cool. Now all we need to do is to provide nutrient gel and black data cards. All we need to do is to provide nutrient gel, black data cards. This is one tile which is perfectly perfectly beaconed. And the best part is we don't even need. We can even be requesting blank data cards. Oh man, we can even be requesting blank data cards. Yeah, let's. I think one is gonna be enough. I feel like one output is gonna be enough. These are not like they take 10, but they output 9, so it's fine. Like yeah, even blank data cards can go here. Man, what a chest! What a chest! What a hero! What an absolute unit of a chest! This chest is a hero. It does so much things at once. Buffers can take from other buffers, right? Robots can bring from here to here. I think they should. They should. They should. Okay. And we're good. And we actually don't need... when we copy this tile to the left, we don't need to copy this too much, because... I mean, we could. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Just for the sake of easy copy paste, because we don't need much of this one. Look. We need 0.052. It means that we can copy this tile 20 times before we need an additional genetics facility here. So maybe for the next copy we can get rid of the facility. Oh, let's do it. Let's do the next copy. Let's do the copy. Let's do the copy and let's optimize it. Let's get the landfill. Basically, we can get rid of the genetics facility, and we can only be left with buffer chests. But they can't be the same, because we need to be asking for iron and steel, so and glass. Anyways, I need to be activating personal logistics at some point to get more of these space underground pipes. Man, the buffer chest. Robots all the way. UPS friendly, feature complete, compact. Like who would do belts here? Who would do belts? And the tile here. A second tile, which is gonna be a bit more more optimized. I think we need more. So first, copy everything. I forgot to copy the belt, but that's okay. Yeah, don't touch the network. Okay. Hold on, let me just... So that we have a square here. So the idea here is to remove this one, because this one is gonna buffer this chest, but it's gonna serve all of these. We can even buffer it up to 1000. It's gonna have 2 rows, just in case, you know, 2 rows, and then we are gonna be having like 100 of each. Maybe let's have a bit more. Why not? 200 of these. Just in case. And now that we have gotten rid of this chest, all we need to do is we need to ask for genetic data with a melange spice. Not blank data cards anymore, but genetic data instead. And this one is just genetic data and melange spice. This one also fits this machine, that's why. And that's it. And that's really it. That's really it. And thing is, it why did we not copy that? But, well, because we only need one for 20 tiles, and I think at 20 tiles we're gonna be having liquid throughput problems actually. Maybe the big, yeah, I think we're neutron gel is not that much. Look at the time. Basically I think we're gonna be having like other throughput problems here before we reach any and we can plop down one additional of these, so we don't have to be bothered. But the best part is that we can have only a single chest requesting black data cards, so they can come, but they can be delivered by the train here, transported there, and that's all. Missing biosludge input for the card maker. Oh really? here. Oh, it's it should be moved. It's this one. This one. It's the same biosludge input for all of the machines here. Yep. But thank you for pointing it out. It was a mistake indeed. It was a mistake. We just need a raw port network here. I think it should be a self-contained raw port network. Yep. No touching the global network. And so basically, every time we have a robot network, we need to be delivering robot frames, which is actually fine. We can be delivering them with the rocket. This rocket could be doing everything. It could be delivering all the items which are necessary for the refinery. Let's configure it a bit later. For now, we are done with the bio stuff. Just checking. Yeah, everything is done. Everything is done. Let's not forget to request the junk data card, shall we? Man, this refinery is being nice and clean. Okay, and now we need to be producing. We can be producing the nutrient gel, which is made in biochemical facilities, and we need only 2 of these for now. Should we be using this beacon? Nah, cause hold on, what are these pipes? Oh yeah, and these ones are not exactly connected. We need to have one somewhere. Yeah, let's have it at the limit, so when we copy paste, it's still preserved. Yeah, let's have it. Oh, it's on the same. Oh no, it's not on the same. What are you? Oh, you are also unnecessary here. And let's copy you. So when we copy, we're going to be copying this style only. Okay, good. Sorry, checking last time for the request of this has been made. Now let's have a dedicated separate. Oh yeah, and let's not be on the same lane as these. So just making nutrient vat, and this is we have done the hard parts. So this is everything else is easy, is very straightforward. So plop down these, and as we have decided to use methane gas, we're going to be saving so much on biosludge and cosmic water. I mean, especially biosludge. Coal is a non-issue, but since we're gonna be making crude oil from way more methane gas, this is a non-issue. Okay. Here, I think I'd like to rotate it like this, in order to have the inputs going through the middle here. You, and you. Biosludge is coming in from here. Okay. Yeah, these are kind of... Okay, chemical gel. Did you make it? No, we did not make it yet. So let's actually do the same. We can copy this. We can copy this machine. We can completely copy this one and kind of putting it so that this lane is not on any other lanes, which is good, which is fine. We can even move them a bit to the left, but that's okay. So chemical gel output is gonna be from here, and again only output to the exportation when enough of it has been accumulated for the internal buffer, internal usage. Bring it up. And yeah, chemical gel is done. Methane gas is going to be the next thing. So the methane gas, the cannons we have set up earlier today are going to be firing methane ice here, and methane gas is going to be produced here. And oh, let's also beacon everything. Is it all beaconed? Are we good? Are we Gucci? Yeah, we're Gucci. Let's have a beacon as speaking of beacons. I meant to say modules, but that's okay. Yeah, and this is this is gonna be the last probably extension of poles, and this is gonna be the basic refinery, processing crude oil. Some vanilla stuff in non-vanilla machines. Okay, pump, and methane gas from here. Output is gonna be done from here. And again, same song. Except that we need to be outputting it here. And let's bring in the product. Okay, Gucci. We have connected everything except for the methane gas. And let's do it right away. So, what machine was it? Oh man, I mean, it's like 4-1, but we need to still have some exit of methane gas for these. So it's actually less than 4-1. It's more than 4-1. So let's not have a direct output anyways. Let's not have a direct output. Or we can have a dedicated methane. Oh yes. I think that's best. We have one machine on one side. And yep, I think that's gonna be a better solution, to basically have one machine outputting the methane gas here on the bottom for this. It does not need much. Let's still I mean, we can do it like this. It can be straight. I wanted to make it go here directly, but it can do this. It can do this. It's not a big deal. Like, because we can easily scale them after. So one methane gas is gonna be here, and your role is gonna be to produce nutrient gel, but we're gonna be having a second. We're going to be a second row of this on the other side of the beacon, and these are going to be directly feeding the crude oil production. And the reason to that is that we have a perfect ratio on methane gas to crude oil. We have 4-1, almost perfect ratio. So for the sake of UPS, I think some kind of direct insertion would be best. Now, how to how to insert 4 into 1? This is the one. I think, unless we do one on each side, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a challenge. Let me landfill a bit here. So yeah, we are gonna be needing pipes. Like, direct insertion of 4-1 is not exactly possible. But what we could do, we could ignore the ratio, and we could do 1-1. So this machine is not gonna always be working, but we are gonna be having a direct insertion. I mean, we are just gonna be using this machine at 25% of its time purposefully, or maybe 2-1, so for 50%. My idea is basically to do this. Oh, but hold on, it has only oh, something like this. Like we input here, we input from here, and we can also input from here. And that's gonna make this machine work 50% of the time, but we are having direct insertion, so no problem with the UPS eventually. Does it look dumb? Is it looking dumb? Well, I think it's okay. I think we don't need to bother with belt here. Or we could. I mean, we could bother, but. So how much is gonna how much is it gonna be outputting? 100k, about 100k, less than 100k. But it's better scalable. It also outputs contaminated biosludge here. I mean, that's easy to evacuate. That's easy to evacuate. Yeah, let's not do it. Let's trust in the UPS friendliness of the advanced fleet handling. Let's trust. Without trust, we're not going anywhere. And by the way, we are only having 3 inputs, so we need to merge at least one of these. We need to merge at least one of these. So let's have these as close as possible to each other. This is fine because there's no inputs or outputs on this side, and I think outputs into outputs are okay, but I'm not too sure. So let's do it like this. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect optimization here. We can have one single, not even pipe. We can have a pump. We can have a pump here. We can have a pump. I think there are. Yeah, so there's no like intermediate pipe, which it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Man, what am I doing? Optimizing without any particular reason and not knowing whether it's gonna be properly optimized or not anyways, so it's fine. So one is connected to this one is connected to this one, and we're gonna connecting 2 to this one. We're gonna be connecting 2 to this one. I think it's better. Yeah, I think that's better. I think it's better. Let's make them compact. So the idea here is to make one of these and then only one of these. And if we scale all 4 of them. We need to remember to scale all 4 of them at once. And one beacon is perfectly touching for all 4 of them. So we can be, but the beacon is also used for these. So yeah, well, it's fine. Like if we have any problem with the scaling, we can just make spaces in between these, and it's gonna be fine as well. No problem. Okay. Good. Now let's connect. So this lane is used, so we can be. The output is gonna be at the opposite side. That's most appropriate, I think. So we can be having. Oh, hold on. There is a biosludge input and output, and it's done like this, right? So let's have a dedicated biosludge tank in front of it. Let's have a dedicated biosludge tank. We don't need that much biosludge anyways. We need like 20 per 1k crude oil, so it's nothing. It's nothing. I'm not. We need more space landfill. Grabbing it. Oh man, this is the first space base. It's still here. Like, even the first space base, I haven't destroyed it yet because, I don't know. Nostalgia. Yeah. It's fine. We're gonna be having a dedicated... Oh, no. The reason why I haven't destroyed it is because we are producing a rocket science, which is still being used. And would you look at that? We're already at 20% of rocket reusability 16. Maybe we're gonna be finished before we make a proper build. Oh, no, I don't think we're gonna be finished rocket science anyways. Okay, so here just expand these. Let's not make too much of these. Let's keep it like this for now. Here we need to expand here in order to make some a balancing tank of biosludge. And I think we can grab from this one. I think this belt is still okay. We're not consuming biosludge in high quantities anywhere. It's all a bit of it. So let's have a tank here, a balancing tank in front of this one. Yeah, and let's fill this one up to 10k. I think 10k is good. While anything is below 10k. And then this is gonna be the backflow. We must not have a pump here on the output. On the output, we must not have a pump, or else it's not gonna be balanced with itself. So just do this and just let no, hold on, I wanted to do it in front of the top one and say do this and have fun. Basically you are inputting and you are outputting into the same pipe, and this pipe should be should be like 40% full, because this tank is gonna be at 10k, so it's gonna be balanced with itself in the pipe, which is fine. And then we need methane gas, and process the contaminated biosludge. So let's get the biosludge out of the system through this lane. Let's bring the biosludge output here. Contaminated one, where is it? This one, right? I think it's, yeah, this one. This belt. And the refinery is almost good to go. Only the processing of crude oil is gonna be the last step. We also need to bootstrap it, and I think for the bootstrapping, I have an idea. For the bootstrapping, just bring in the barrels, bring in some barrels, and bootstrap the unburning wherever required. That can be a solution, easy solution to bootstrapping the refinery, because there are backflow everywhere. There's backflow everywhere, or bring contaminated scrap. That's gonna give us contaminated water, contaminated biosludge, and therefore cosmic water and normal biosludge. Okay, cool. And we are having crude oil. I think we don't need to store crude oil. We should. We should. Yeah, we should store crude oil. Cause why not? We should be storing the crude oil. It could be stored here. Yeah, I want to make this not grabbable when we copy paste. So just do it like this. And let's also put this here. Oh yeah, I forgot that these are possible to place on space. These are underground pipes in space, under space. They distort the fabric of space-time. Okay, let's go here and let's grab the crude oil from here. And I think this lane is not being. I hope it's being used for the backflow of nutrient gel, but that's fine. Okay, and here we are having the refinery. We are having our final refinery tiles, which is gonna be we need cryo sludge as well. We need cryo sludge, and we don't have cryo sludge yet because we need sulfuric acid. Oh no, we actually need a lot of items. We need a lot of items. A lot of facilities, but they are not very complicated. So here we are gonna be needing these. So at first, oil processing, the most important first step. We can actually have it like this, and I think we can fit another one. Kinda, but should we be trying to be? Okay, let's move this one more, and then move this one more, and then we can maybe try to feed it. Yeah, which is fine. So advanced oil processing. Water and crude oil. Oh, we need to bring the water all the way here. Water needs to be brought all the way here. And this water for now is going into cosmic water. So I think what's good to do here is to do it like this, and to have cosmic water be a priority, and this is going to be the secondary priority here. Let me check if this lane is being used. Oh, it is being used. How about this lane? Oh, this one is okay. This lane is right behind the... Okay, good, perfect. So here the idea is that we have the same condition. I mean... Okay, like this, and only above 10k, so the water is actually going in first here, which is to make cosmic water. Is going to be the priority, and the secondary priority is going to be there, where we only output the water elsewhere after we output it into the crude oil production. this. Man, that's the first resource of which we have a belt. The refinery is big. The refinery is quite big, and I like it. I like them big. Water could be go into. Again, let's have it like this. Let's have water go in here. And the oil can be coming in from here. So what's the ratio of machines of this one to? Oh, we're only looking at crude oil here. Can we do this? Can we do this and just check the cracking? It depends. It really depends with all the cracking. Okay, it's fine. Let's try. Let's delete this, and let's add the oil. 1 million again. Cancel, and for you we need this cracking. And for you, oh yeah, and now we can see what we need. So we need to also process heavy oil using the cracking. We need to process light oil using the cracking. And now we can see that we need 5.8 machines into into 48 of these. So basically the ratio is 1 to a bit more than 6. 1 to a bit more than 6. So let's have 1 to 6. Let's have 1 to 6. Let's have six cracking machines, because we're having 1 oil, 1 here. Oh, no, hold on. Modules are wrong. Oh yeah, with these it's lower. The number is lower. Unfortunately, we can't use productivity. So 5, 1 to 5. Yeah, 1 to 5 machines. 1 to 5 machines, which is okay. We can actually have a tile of these, like, because of this. We can have a tile. We're feeding 1 machine into 5 of these, because this is the crude oil's single, the only single product, and this is the crude oil's single consumer. So they can be directly placed one in front of each other, which I think is good. I think it's good because of this tiling. Like, we can have a better tile here, but it's 6, right? Or 5, I mean, and these are 4. What we could almost do is to make these and this in a row, like 4 of these plus this in a row, and having a row of these behind it. Oh, I like it. I like this idea. I like the idea. That's gonna be compact. That's gonna be compact. Yeah, let me do it. It's gonna be compact. So, oil here, this way, this tank is gonna be completely unnecessary. This is gonna be for later. So the idea here is to make, I'm gonna place it in the middle. Let me delete all the inputs here. I'm gonna place it in the middle. Like this. Oh yes. Oil. So where are the inputs? Like this. How are we connecting them? I'm guessing 2 of these are gonna go at the bottom here. Like this. And this one is gonna Yeah, that's good. That's good. This one is going here, and this one is gonna go at the bottom as well. Oh man, that's one tile too far. One tile too far. So okay. It's fine. One tile too far. Fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. So these two on the left, this one on the right, and this one in the middle. And here we can have the row of these. Yeah, sorry for the water. Water doesn't need to go there. So what are these again? Hold on, what's this one? Biosludge. Oh yeah, the biosludge, which is required for you. So this one can be directly in front. It can be directly in front here. And we can have a row of yeah, let's make them properly symmetrical here. Yeah, that's neat. That's a nice tile. That's perfect ratios. Man, whenever there's no productivity models, I don't even care about, like, I know that once we place a tile, it's for like, I think for the end game it's gonna be like this. Maybe a bigger beacon. We are gonna be having a better beacon. So beaconing may be a bit like right now. The beacon is a bit weird. Like if we have a hold on, let me check. This is very important actually. I'm glad I thought about it. So this beacon is 20 module slots, 14 tiles, and this one is 14 tiles. Oh, cool. Unless this beacon is larger, it says where it's 4x4. They look the same though. They look the same, but it's a bit better. So it's the same radius, but just more module slots. So I think it's gonna be easier replacement. Like we don't need to change the build. It's just gonna be faster. That's all. All is gonna be faster. We could actually be using the like the efficiency models if you wanted to, but we have power. We have power. Power is infinite. Just make more solar panels. Okay. This is the this one. Yep. And now we need to be outputting. Man, one space pipe here is not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it. Because all the output is going into the pipe, but I'm thinking like if we start taking from the pipe, is one pipe gonna hold enough? Do we have any other tools here? Like big single pipes? Man, Crastorio. Where are you, Crastorio? When we need you? Let's try. I'm afraid that this pipe is gonna get overloaded with liquid, and this is not gonna be able to output everything. Let's try. Like this. And it has to be a pipe like this because it's in front of the next one. We can't use underground magic here because it's right in front of it. Oh, but we could be using underground magic if we actually put them one tile above. I think it's gonna be, yeah, this is gonna be better. It's gonna be way better. We can actually be splitting it. So this way it can go directly to left and right. Left and right. But then it's more entities. I think it's best if it's like this. I think it's gonna be better if it's like this, less entities. Because right now we only have 6 entities. If we made the flow on this row, we would have needed 2 in front of each here. So this way it's 5 instead of 10. So less entities overall. Okay, and we can now input the water, I was gonna say, but for the water, when a pipe generator handle up to 1000 feet per second at long range, more at shorter range. What, 1000 per second? but this building is 1000 every 10 seconds multiplied by 22, so 2000 per second. It's gonna be kinda 2000 per second. Can they? Can it? And even more in the future with the better beacon and better modules. Steep fall off in allowed range above 1000. Yeah, right now you can see it's 22 quatrain speed and it creates 1000 in 10 seconds, so 2.2k per second. Maybe it should be outputting in a tank. Maybe we should put in a tank in front of it, but then we cannot be using this beacon in for... Oh, they're not even all beacons. Hold on. They are not even all beacons. Oh man, there's like one beacon in front of... oh, they can't be all beacons. They can't be beacons. I mean, they could if we... no, below. The ones below could not be anyways, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh, and I think we had with best... no, we have to... Because we have to put the water here. Oh, no, it's fine. The water can go into this one. This is gonna be for the water. And the water is gonna be coming in from here. I don't know. This is the... I have checked it right before. Oh, it's the... This is the biosludge. This is the biosludge. And the biosludge can be coming in from anywhere, but it could be coming... I think it's good if it's coming in from the center here. Because... Oh, no. Sorry, hold on. The other center. This one. Because then it's balancing with each other in a simple organization. Like this. And if we need to tile it, it can be tiled. So this water is coming in from here. For 2000 the second, max length is 3. Oh, thanks for the information. But it's 2000 per second right now. But when we have a better beacon with 20 slots and maybe even better modules, I feel like we're gonna be reaching the limit. So just in case, I think like this is gonna be slightly. It's gonna be slightly. Also, is it this? Is it the space pipe is the same capacity as regular pipe? I think that's more safe. I think that's more future-proof, right? I think that's more future-proof. But then again, it's not... what's the word? It's like, it's going into the pipe, but then it's taken from 3 sides from the same pipe. So... I'm not sure which one is better. Because here I have 2 entities in between these 2 buildings, but with the pipe we would have only 1 entity between 2 buildings. Let's try the pipe. I'm all for trying. So hold on, this is this necessary? No, this is unnecessary. I think. I'm all for trying the pipe. Each underground counts as 1. Yeah, in between the 2 ends. Yeah. But let's try the pipe. And so we can actually be fixed whether it can hold on. But it's also, don't forget that it outputs, like, the pipe has 1 input and 3 outputs. So it's not like three pipes in a row, right? It's not like 3 pipes in a row. It's better. It's consumed faster. So let's try. Let's try like this. I'm curious to see whether it can handle it. And this one is the biosludge, and this one is what? Is contaminated biosludge. Why do we have it here? We don't have any contaminated biosludges here. Why did we pull it all the way here? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe for something else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Here we don't have any contaminated biosludge. Okay, good. Good. We are done with this setting for now. Let's now output all the products, all the oil products. So oh, hold on. This petroleum can go from here, light oil from here, and crude oil, heavy oil can go out from here. So they're in a row, kinda. And let's have storages for these. Let's have storages for them. So I'd like to have them kind of in a row. I'd like to have petroleum first. I'd like to have petroleum first and others second. Light oil second and heavy oil third. So we have to do undergrounds, but that's fine. Oh, and also, oh, I should have copied both of them at once. So, heavy oil, petroleum, sorry, goes into here. And this is where you're gonna be living, petroleum. Petroleum is gonna be living here. Light oil is gonna be living here, and heavy oil is gonna be living here. Light oil is living here, and heavy oil is living here. Okay, perfect. Now, let's have cracking directly behind. Let's have cracking directly behind, and we have achieved some compactness here thanks to this build, because one beacon is covering all these. We can have one cracking on each side, like one cracking here and one cracking here, and they're all gonna be using the same beacon, like this. We can beacon it here. The beacon can be next to the pylons, and we can have one cracking here and one cracking on the other side. This is gonna be our light oil, heavy oil to light, or should we do petroleum first? Yeah, I think petroleum first. It makes more sense, because petroleum is at the bottom. Petroleum first. So again, problem is we only have one water input, and these actually do consume a lot of water. So I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and we shall see if water throughput is gonna be enough. Let's have a mental note that we're definitely gonna be forgetting unless it's a problem, until it's a problem. And let's do it like this. So here, how to deal with overflow? Well, it could be better if these tanks were not so close to each other. So let's actually move these a bit. Like this. So the idea here is the same. This tank is only gonna be outputting the liquid when it's above a threshold. Oh, and it's perfect, because it's when it's above, let's say 10k, 20k. So we are only short by 5k, but this tank is gonna be filled in last. So the big chunk of oil is gonna be here. Can do it like this. Okay, and the petroleum can get out here. I don't think we need to balance whether it comes from here and from here. I think they have the same priority. I think they have the same priority, yeah. Basically, anyway, we crack. You have too much light oil, and we are producing light oil here at the same time as petroleum, so... like this. Do we need to split them into priorities? I don't feel like we need to, but... Okay, so light oil cracking is like this. We have exactly 3 connections, and there are 3 items here. So let's copy this one. This one is all these are all connected. Yeah, it's very compact. And the heavy oil could be done in a similar fashion. Water. Nah, 1 tile short. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna be bringing in more water, and maybe it does make even more sense to bring in water ice and basically crack water in place. Like have these making water from water ice. It's more compact to bring in water ice, maybe. Like have a belt running of water ice or robots. We shall see. Or should we do it right away? Should we bring in water ice? Yeah, no, it's an optimization which is possible anytime. Just let's have this machine for now here, just in case. Oh, we need to also be making we need to be making so many items: sulfuric acid, cryo slush. Okay, so this one is gonna be making this is the heavy oil cracking. We can actually have exactly the same setup here. And oh, we don't have any items here. Let me oh yeah, we never got or stocked up on the items. Robots, feed me. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, more. Space landfill. And up. Space landfill. And let's go. I have some what's the word? Some doubts about the scalability of the refinery here, the scalability and the throughput. But let's fix that when time comes. So this is the no, not this one. This is gonna be a new row for making water from water ice whenever we need it. So maybe we can be bringing water ice here and be making water from here, if necessary. Let's keep this row like this, and it's gonna be beaconed as well by these. So it's all future-proof, water throughput wise. These ones are the outputs of this is the water, this is the light oil, and again light oil should be brought no, heavy hold on, heavy oil, yeah, heavy oil should be brought when it's below a threshold. when it's above a threshold, like this, and it's brought here, here, and here. The light oil is outputted when it's no, it's outputted whenever. And light oil is this one, so let's combine them. Man, I don't want to think about how other people do this without advanced fluid handling. I mean, the pipes everywhere. Maybe it's a challenge. Maybe it's a nice challenge, but it's a challenge I wouldn't want to undertake. My love for advanced fluid handling is way too high. No? Oh, hey, thank you for following Just Start Mamdu69. Nice name. Thank you for following. Thank you very much. Hope you appreciate the space tiling with advanced fluid handling. Man, that was a follow during the moment I was praising advanced fluid handling. Speaking of speaking of coincidences. Hope you all are feeling the power of the mod, and I'm hoping I'm preaching it every day, and more people get enamored by the mod. And welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I think these are properly connected now. I think these are connected, and our job here is done. So the cracking is done, the water is prepared, all we need to do is some vanilla stuff. Doing alright? Great. Also playing Space Exploration? I'm guessing most viewers come here are either people who play Space Exploration, or are those who are playing, either those who are playing at the same time, or those who are already finished with it and are looking how other people did some challenges and whatnot. I think many people should be sighing by seeing me using advanced fluid handling. Man, this man is a cheater. I had to lay down long pipes. 9-meter pipes, 15-meter pipes. I had to choose between them. And this guy just he knows nothing of my suffering. Space Exploration is awesome. Just made my first planetary outpost. Oh man. Like automating the rocket for the first time. Oh, did you automate the rocket yet, or did you just go and make the outpost? I'm going to grab the other space materials now. Enjoy. Like, rocket automation is amazing. There's a lot of gotchas, and you're gonna be... I think you're gonna be... fully automated. Congrats, man. I've never tried, I'm still a Factorio noob, still trying to understand train lines. Don't know any of the networking, but someday. Yeah, take it slow, take it slow. Take it slow, and each discovery feels like a huge step forward. It's really nice. Like in Factorio, you have a lot of learning curve. Sorry, hold on. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, sulfuric acid. We need to be making sulfuric. Oh, hold on. No. This is this requires sulfur. So our shopping list grows. Our rocket shopping list grows. Sulfur at the same time as iron plates, which is okay, I guess. Now I'm automating my Nauvis requester chest to request items from the other planets when they can fully empty a landing pad. Oh. The rockets by default won't launch if the landing pad is not empty. But I'm sure you know that. We need to be requesting sulfur. Man, we need to be requesting so many items. And the sulfuric acid is going to be required for granite slash, which is also going to be served by the refinery. And it's going to be the last item. I think it's going to be the last item. Oh, you know what else the refinery might need to provide? The thermofluid. This one, the basic thermofluid. It should be provided by the refinery. Look at how it requires heavy oil. So and sulfur. Oh, so we're going to be needing sulfur and copper. Man, shopping list is now high. I have a multi-purpose landing pad with filter outputs to various types of passive chests. The storage chests, you mean? Because in our base is the same. I mean, each storage chest is filtered to its own item types, but no belts. Robots are filtering out everything. I think robots are really great for filtering, for mass multi-item filtering like this. Robots are amazing for this. You split it out to individual landing pads when factory grows. Yep. I'm I'm at this second step when one landing pad is not enough to cover the needs of these sciences. So we're expanding. We're having a landing pad per sub factory, or maybe more. It depends on the demand. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to stop shortly now. Just placing down the final buildings for what items we are going to be making tomorrow. And tomorrow's plan is to plug in all this refinery and make trains for delivery of all of the items. All the items must be delivered and provided as well. And we can go on with blank data cards and recycling of cargo of scrap, and then switching to rocket science and every single individual science. Oh, hold on. We can be making sulfur. It's just water and petroleum gas. But it's not gonna be using the. It's not gonna be using productivity models. So let's bring in sulfur. Why use the train? We can just launch a rocket to that landing pad. Oh, true. You can actually teleport items with rockets, right? You can actually teleport them, but I think it's costly. I think it's kind of costly. But true, you could do it. You could definitely do it. It's just like I like trains. I have a confession to make. I like trains. But yeah, you could definitely teleport. I didn't even think about that, but you could be teleporting a lot of stuff around. Yeah, this one could be here, and we are gonna be making this one here. This is gonna be the last one. It's gonna be the thermofluid. Not even this one. Hold on. Where do we make it? Space manufacturing. Don't have space manufacturing, but okay, folks, that's for tomorrow. I really need to be stopping today. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for coming. Today was not that much chat compared to other days, but we got a lot of stuff has been achieved. A lot of stuff got achieved, and I'm pretty happy with the advancement of the space mega factory. A refinery first. We're gonna be having here is gonna be a dedicated, or maybe here, I don't know, for recycling and blank data cards, and then rocket science somewhere here. Yep, or here, or here. I think here is good. I like here. We shall see. We need recycling definitely, and we also need all the sciences, like all the sciences combined. Okay, saving the game, and let me find someone to read. Let me find someone to send you guys to. Hopefully someone who is doing space exploration. Space Factory. Steve from Machete Squad. Okay, guys, let's go read Steve. He's doing water ice. Oh, he's doing water ice. Oh man, he's not using advanced fuel handling mod. What a masochist. Just kidding. Let's trade Steve. Okay, guys, thank you for watching again, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Don't even need a signal receiver then, we'll just send it when the landing